Okay, we are recording and we go live now. So.
Hello, everybody. Greetings from the world. Greetings from Zoom. And greetings from the Next Stage Challenge. So just waiting for you all to connect. We can do some beatbox while everyone is entering the room. I can do the bass, whatever.
We have 23 attendees now, so
let's start.
I think we should be good.
Okay, cool.
I share my screen, Yvon.
Yes, here we go.
Do you see it?
Yes. So everyone, I'm Yvon. I'm the founder of The Link and one of the co-organizer of this Next Stage Challenge initiative. As an intro, we will take a few minutes in a nutshell to just recap and remind you what Next Challenge is about and how we came to that, and also the agenda for today. And also, Jérôme will introduce you to what is in front of us, what is coming next, the accelerator phase and the conference that will take place in the coming weeks. First of all, yes, Next Gen Challenge. It's a collective effort. It's an initiative we bootstrap all together with a bunch of incredible organizations and people from across Europe as a positive response to the current situation, current crisis, affecting especially the live sector, artists, but also music ecosystem in general. And we wanted to put together an innovation-driven initiative to find, develop, and accelerate innovation and solutions that can provide a short-term, quick answer to the current potential problems, lack of experience, lack of access to the audience, lack of monetization, but also some sustainable solutions for the future world coming out of this crisis. So we designed this whole initiative in 3 phases. First one that came to an end last Friday, which was a remote hackathon, 2 weeks hackathon with 3 tracks. But we will announce tomorrow the winners, the 6 winners that will also enter the acceleration phase. An acceleration phase that Jérôme from California Music Tech will describe in more depth afterwards, and a conference that will take place also within California Music Tech with a demo day and a lot of insightful but also meaningful talks for you to attend, for project holders to attend, and every person in the ecosystem that wants to also be inspired but also make a difference by also having, we try to make innovation part of the answer of today's challenge. And this is, in a nutshell, the infrastructure of what we put together. Today, before coming about what is going to next today, who is behind the scene of all of this crazy journey? We put together this initiative with, as I said, an incredible pool of partners from all across Europe. You have Music Innovation Hub in Milano, SACEM in France with me, The Link in France, Tiesto from Finland, Technoport in Luxembourg, Music Norway in Norway, California Music Tech in Belgium, and Music Ally in the UK, and Stockholm Music City in Sweden. All of us, we are united by the same vision of innovation as to be a solution for the ecosystem in a broad sense. Key figures, some key facts. We are super proud of having received more than 450 applications, both individuals and project and team. We received in total more than 80 projects accumulated the hackathon participants and Fastrack participants who will pitch today from 39 countries, which is amazing. And not only Europe. We received projects from India, from Estonia, from Africa, and from the US, and all across Europe. And we had also the chance to have with us a pool of incredible mentors, and some of them are here today to be part of this jury. Next, Jerome. The hackathon, it was 2 intense weeks, and especially last week we had the chance to have, we had like, I guess, more than 20 mentor sessions organized across the 3 categories. Here is some kind of snapshots of how it looked like. It was like a 1-hour session, collective intelligence, and really intensive chat with the mentors and Q&A, some workshops with people like Daniel Fleischer from Primavera Sound, people from Sweden, and I see like here Paul Campbell, and session about gamification and gaming. But so a full range of insights for the hackathon participants to progress in their journey to develop a viable solution moving forward. So next, Jérôme.
So yes, thank you, Yvan. So 25 projects will pitch today. As Yvan explained to you just before, 6 projects will be selected from the hackathon and 6 projects from the Fastrack session, the today's session, to be part of the acceleration program. So what is this acceleration program? It's a 6 weeks program. Not full time, because we know that it's impossible as you're working also today to ask you to be on this program 8 hours a day, and also because it's complicated to be on Zoom 8 hours on the same time. So the main objective of this acceleration program is to continue your great work you have done on the hackathon, but also for the Fastrack project, to help you to accelerate your business development. So I already told you that. So it's you will have content 5 days a week with maximum 3 hours a day, but in the average time it's 1 hour and a half. On the first week, we will work on the vision and validation of what you are doing. The second week on the revenue and the customer development. The third week on your branding and the legal stuff. The fourth week on the go-to-market and the product development. And then growth and equity and funding. And then during the Vodafone Music Tech Summit, it's more around showcasing and networking. During all those 6 weeks, more than those workshops, you will also have the opportunity to have your own mentors and work with them to continue the job you were doing a few weeks before. You will meet some music industry professionals from all over the world, some VCs, and also we will organize some virtual meetups to try to gather the people in the same room, virtual room, and to try to connect the dots and to create peer-to-peer development. So now the Fastrack pitch session will begin. The rules are that each project, the 25, it's not 24, it's 25 now, startups will have 3 minutes maximum. We'll stop them to pitch what they are doing. Then the jury will have the opportunity to ask them a question during 2 minutes. The criteria are innovation, business model, impact on the industry, and then team and execution. Alors, this is the jury for this session. Thank you very much, all of you, to be part of it. Thank you, Denis, Anna, Yvan, Karine, Ward, Daniel, Paolo, Olivier, Turo, Sarah, Chris, Steve, Tete, and thank you. I'm very happy to be here on this jury. So the awards are, as I explained to you, the possibility to be part of this acceleration program. And also with Line Check and California Music Tech, we'll be very happy to invite some of the winners in the 2021 edition of California Music Tech and Line Check Festival in Milan. Tomorrow, for concerning the agenda, tomorrow at 6 p.m., the second session, so the project from the hackathon, we will announce the 6 winners. So be ready to listen to them and to to know who they are. And this session will not be organized on Zoom, but on our Facebook page, so it will be public. We will also announce the winner of this Fastrack pitch session tomorrow at 6 p.m. And also, you were all of us part of the Slack we have developed a month ago. This Slack will continue living in the future. That is your Slack, so please use it to develop awesome projects. Thank you, and now it's time for the pitch session.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so as I message you in the chat box, basically I'm gonna make each of you panelists for you to pitch. So we are starting with Neveli. Actually, your name is the right one, so it's not the wrong one that you said, but it's okay. And you should be in it now.
Hello, hello. So now I'm going to...
And I am the timekeeper.
Share my screen and put this slideshow on. Yes, so everyone should see, I hope. Good. So hello everyone, very lucky. My name is Neveli. I am the CEO and co-founder of Readline, and we are creating a collaboration software that teams up bands and concert crews. Now, tech writers are one of the most important performance-rated documents containing everything an artist would need on stage. But they're also very, very complex and time-consuming to read and understand by the sound engineers. There are a lot of details that are negotiated between the artist crew and the promoter that gets lost in emails. And crews may also be working on old tech writers because the preparation just takes months and there is a lot of information changes. Remember, when something goes wrong in the concert preparation, it's always the artist who pays with their image. Now, Readline is a communication software for music professionals in creating and negotiating writers. It's one place where you can create writers that are easily understandable by any music industry professional. Artist crews and promoters can negotiate writers months before the show and still have a clear overview of every unresolved questions and details. No more old writers to work with, so the crew will surely know which are the new writers, even if there are multiple changes during the tour. Yes, this is saving time and money for the artist crew and the promoter, but most importantly, it's making sure that the crew responsible for an artist performance has the tools to do their job accurately. Our team has 5 members, combining tech and creative industry knowledge. So what we achieved in the 2 weeks? Thanks to the Next Day Challenge community, we designed a new way to negotiate writer information between artists and the promoter. So every time the negotiating takes place, all of the needed details are put down and documented. We also changed the business model. So artist crews, small venues, small promoters can all use this tool for free. Bigger venues and festivals have a usage-based license. We're making sure that we're there to help no matter the size of the industry expert. A big thanks for Alejandro Serrano and everyone else in the community who have helped us during this project for the last 2 weeks. We have so many music industry professionals from so many different countries behind our backs. We have also already a successful pilot project. We have 2 more confirmed. And we believe we're a fit for the accelerator to help the music industry to grow stronger and to work smarter. Help us to create a communication bridge between every live industry professional, and make sure you contact me so we can collaborate and get this idea even further. Thank you so much. I'm Neveli from Readline.
Perfect timing, Neveli.
Yes.
Cool. Any question in the jury? Including me, but I'll let you talk. Dear jury, please.
I don't see any raised hand. Please, jury, raise your hand if you want to ask a question.
I've got one if you want. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. There's a lot of people. I'm just trying to understand how big a problem this is. I understand the friction, but there's 1,001 moving parts in any kind of live tour or live performance. And have you understood how high a problem this ranks for a tour manager or for an artist compared to other issues that exist?
Mm-hmm. Well, with the music industry, there are 101 problems that need solving. So we chose this technical part specifically because we started working with sound engineers. So during the tour and everything that is technical, it is a problem for a tour manager as well if the artist writer isn't very well read from the festival, or if it's not very well negotiated by the promoter, or if there are details that have been discussed and that have not been actually resolved. So it's pretty difficult for a venue or promoter to just keep an eye on all of these things that they've negotiated. And the same problem is actually for an artist manager, tour manager, or a sound engineer.
Thanks.
Was a question?
We have a question from Ward and one from Steve.
Yes, I was wondering if there are any solutions for integrating light plots as well. You told me it was not easy, but did you find some solutions?
Yes, we actually did during the time. So one way was to just upload the CAD document. CAD is one of the architectural programs that light designers use to design their lighting schemes. But the other way would be to somehow either work with CAD program itself and their developers to actually have this integrated into the writer, so that if you create something in a CAD document, you can easily export it into writer, so you know what's the most up-to-date light scheme that you have for that tour. So that's a second one we actually got to with the help of the community in the Next Stage Challenge.
Cool, thanks.
Okay, super quick one from me. This seems to be something that's much more for pre-corona times. So I'm just wondering if you've integrated or thought about anything that can help as we kind of shift back into more of a phased unlockdown, if you like. I mean, particularly considering sort of space considerations as part of a rider.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we have. One of the ideas that we came up with sound engineers in this community was also that if the rider is sent prior and you know what are the venue technicalities, then you can change your rider according to the venue or the place where you're going to perform. So if there is maybe an online show and everything has to be pre-done and you can't go to the venue due to any kind of harm, then yes, these things can also be negotiated in the future. Like, this is something we would really, really love to integrate.
Let's move on. Thanks a lot, Neville. We made it short and sharp. Yeah, a round of applause. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Next, Anna.
We have Regis, should be in the panelists as well. Regis, do you hear us? Regis? Yeah, he's in the panelists, but...
Hello, everybody. Do you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, that's good. Okay. Hi, everybody. I want to share my screen too. If it's possible. Yes, it's possible. Up. Okay. So that's it. You see my screen or not?
Not.
Okay.
Good.
That's okay. Okay, come on.
Time flies.
I think we are seeing it now. It's just
You seen it? Okay.
yeah, I'm seeing it, but it's your mailbox.
Okay, mailbox. You seen it là? Okay.
Still your mailbox.
Okay, never mind. Oh, okay, it's my mailbox.
Tell us, explain.
So I just want to shut down that. Okay. So no, you don't see it.
No, but we can
No.
hear it after.
Okay, so let's go. I am the founder of Blenzik, and we are 6 persons from the web technology and music industry, the business and the video. And what we want to do with Blenzik is to help music sector to reach the 70% of the population that does not go to concerts, you know, for various reasons. Music sector need to make digital growth by increasing concert profitability, you know, and fans use any means to not miss a concert that count for them, you know. That's the fact. And artists and producer will live stream their video concert on Blenzik. Or on their own website. They can use Blenzik as a white label, you know, and fans pay to watch the concerts. They can give a tips, and Blenzik will share the incomes to each profile attached to the live stream, including a fee for Blenzik. Okay, it's a multi-beneficiary system. Live stream concert monetization already work in France. It's 30,000 tickets sold for each live streams concert in cinema in France. So we know that people pay to watch a concert in live streams. So it's huge and it works. And Blenzik is a web platform where everybody will live stream. We also made a R&D to set up an automatic video system, easy to use, that we can rent to the venues. So we provide a full integrated solution from the venues to the bank account of each people involved in the broadcasting. As a technical test, we have live streamed the concert of the Midem in Cannes. Now we need to create a steering committee to validate the platform and to raise funds to launch it. You know, it's the crisis, so we need to have an effective impact and to going fast. So we would like to provide to equip start 10 concert halls in Europe with our live stream turnkey system. You know, so we count on Fastrack to meet industry stakeholder to build together a full fair distribution system. So that's the point. Okay, thank you for listening to me. Have you got some question?
Any questions, jury members? Chris, you go.
I'm going to have a question for everybody. So live streaming is something that's obviously happening tons. The psychology of live streaming is people can't wait for it to stop. So why is this important for the future as opposed to important just for coronavirus?
The fact is that live streams works actually, but on social network, and it's for free. Every time it's free. Now music industry need to make money with it, because there is a lot of people that don't want to go in venues because of the coronavirus, but also because a lot of people don't go to the concerts. 80% of the population in France listen music, but only 30% of people went in concert halls. So the market for the music industry is at home, and not on the news. That's the real problem.
I have a question for you, Regis, and thanks
Yes.
for your answer. Putting a paywall in front of a free experience doesn't make it work better. What do you bring to the table to make the user experience unique or different, or let's say for people who have a will to pay? What will be the differentiator compared to a free Twitch or free Facebook Live?
The fact is, the problem is not to live stream, but to have a real video system easy to set up. You know, so we make a lot of R&D to test a lot of video system with a lot of camera. The fact is that we have to make a video system with 10 cameras with for create a unique user experience, and there is a lot of things to do for now, but what we've done, it's a medium size video system to medium venues, you know, that we can rent to the venue, so we can now equip venues and so people and venue could easily live stream on Blendzik. It's an integrated solution from the venue with our own video system to the fans.
Got it. So it's mainly the differentiator is mainly on the production and footage side, not on the fan interaction side. Okay, I get it. Quality. Okay. Thanks, Regis, because we need to move on. Thanks for a lot for.
Just a question. Sorry, I didn't understand. What is your team capacity? I didn't understand the beginning. How many people are working with you? And
we are 6 people from the music industry, from the video, and from internet technology, and we work since 3 years to build this system, and we want to launch it in few months.
Okay. I saw Ward having a question as well. I think we have to move on, but of course feel free to just chat in the room and keep the debate going. Of course, we just need to move on, but feel free to speak more.
Okay.
Colorful business. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Here we have Yves Samu, that should be panelist right now. Yves, do you hear us?
Hello.
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 Everyone. Yeah, I'm here. Sorry for the late.
So Yves, we are all ears for you.
Oh, is it time for the presentation?
Oh yeah, it's really now.
I think that we have a.
You are on stage. You are on stage with the mic on. Okay.
I think that we need to put our deck on the screen.
Yes, it will be better. But you can also just start explaining.
Okay. So my name is Yves Tamu. I'm from Cameroon, and I'm from Colorful. It's a streaming platform of Cameroonian and African songs. So our platform is in one platform. So here we have a video, audio, and event calendar of all cultural events taking place in Cameroon. Also, you can have a ticket there. So if you have a concert, if artists have concert or event, they can put it on our platform, and their fan base can get their ticket. So we started at 3 years ago, as we met a friend who had 3 songs, who had a project of 3 songs, and she was looking for visibility. That's why we create our platform, and we have the capacity to see that we have a lot of problem in our structure of our industry in Cameroon. That's why we wanted to little bit put our work on structuring the local music content on industry, more visibility for talent, and referencing local content. And so we are a team of 7 persons, 2 girls and 3 girls and 4 boys with different skills. The skills mostly in development and marketing and artist development. So our market is Africa, 1 billion people, and have mobile money growing, and our platform integrate the fact that everybody can pay their subscription with mobile money, because we really use it in Africa, especially in Cameroon. And so our revenue stream, we have 2 models of revenue stream. So we have one model for artists. So artists can put their song on our platform, and we give them 50% of the subscription revenue. And for advertising, we give them 30% of the advertising revenue per month. So our subscription is €2 per month, 3 times cheaper than the other platform. And so what we need right now is €74,000 to reach 300,000 subscribers to be in 10 countries and to generate more than €89,000 after 3 years. So right now we have a web and mobile platform. We have our achievement to the goal right now. We have like more than 30 label partners. We have 691 audio. I have more than 3,000 visits per month and more than 500 downloads on Play Store. And
Eve, sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
We still have some time, but let's keep it for interaction and questions for you. Sorry to interrupt, really. We can have a chat afterwards with all of us, but I would have a question for you. Since this Next Year Challenge is pretty focused on live music, not like close to it, but in a broad sense, can you explain us in more specifics how your platform is tackling the development of access to live, of ticketing, but also in the current situation, any specific initiative from Colorful to deal with live streaming or digital access to live music? Can you explain?
Okay, as I said, we have a platform of event. So every artist has the capacity to put his event on his page, and from there we can organize a concert live, or any kind of live you want to do, and people can get their ticket directly on the platform. That's how we try to tackle the live streaming issue from this current situation.
So direct to consumer. So from artist direct to consumer. Okay.
Yeah. So
and your full integration. It's full stack.
Yeah. Every artist can organize a live streaming from his page, because every artist have his page and can organize a live streaming. Or also we can go and film a concert directly on the platform and live stream the concert on our platform from a Colorful account.
Sorry, I keep moving on that, but do you have any numbers or traction to share on the existing usage of live streaming on your platform?
Right now we have organized only one event. I
Okay.
mean, only one event right now. It was the Domaf Douala Douala Music Festival. It's one of the biggest event taking place in Cameroon from young talent. We organized one event, a live streaming event from that concert, from that concert, and we have like 200 people watching the live streaming.
Okay.
We have one more question from Olivier, and then we go.
A quick one. How telecommunication companies or partners with you to be able to reach currently listeners, streamers?
So right now, we are trying to have a partnership with our local network and telecommunication network, and we have been approached by Orange Cameroon right now, and we try to negotiate a collaboration or a partnership with them because they have a platform we call Orange Pulse. It's mostly for the young people, student, young talent, and those things, and we try to have a partnership with them to make sure that those young people can have access to our platform to live stream, to get access to the live streaming. They have free subscription also. So that's how we're trying to collaborate or to partner with our telecommunication partner network here in Cameroon.
Thanks, Yves. We need to move on now, but thanks a lot.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Let's keep in touch.
Yeah. So let's give the word to Francesca from Gigs Guide. That should be a panelist right now. Francesca.
Hold on. I didn't know it started muted. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
We're crystal clear. Yes.
Yeah. Can you see me?
Oh, yeah.
Excellent. All right. Let's see if I can share the screen and then we're all good to go. Let's see. Share. Do you see the slides? All right. Hold on. This one ended up right in front of the menu. Present as slideshow. All right. So hello, everybody. My name is Francesco, and I'm the founder of Gigs Guide. So if you ask what the biggest problem of live music industry, live entertainment in general is empty seats. It's the fact that most live events don't sell out. So it's a problem of unsold inventory, if you want. It's a problem we had before Corona. It's a problem we're going to have after Corona, and it's going to be even more important not to have any empty seats, if you want. It's a problem we also have with online events. How do we get more people in front of the artists, right? And the answer is we need better data. So Gigs Guide is actually a data company. What we do is we collect information about live events from all over the world. We have over 100,000 concerts back in the good days. And we clean it up, we add artist information, venue information. We basically turn it into actionable data. What this enables us to do is obviously help people find concerts they like, but also, for instance, give a better picture to venues and artists of who and what kind of music is playing where. But also you can use this data to sell other stuff that maybe have higher margins, right? Obviously, there are companies that do one or more of these things already. You have Bands in Town and Soundkick that do discovery. You have Fest Ticket that sold travel to festivals. I think the key difference is that our focus is very much B2B on the business side. We build tools and we collect data to enable others to do a better job with this data and maybe selling their own product, right? So the way we were doing, for instance, cross-sell was in music tourism before Corona. Gigs Guide was the love child of Spotify and Skyscanner, but importantly, we were also setting up partnerships. So we had just started working with the Club Association in Hamburg. We were talking with a number of tourist boards about enabling them to use their live music to sell more trips to their cities. And then Corona hit. So we said, either we lay down and die. Instead, we turned around and we used the technology we had to turn Gigs Guide into one of the largest directories of concerts online. So we're still helping people find artists to love all over the world. And this got us some nice coverage in some of the biggest media outlets in the world.
And also, so in terms of visibility, in terms of traffic, Corona has actually been not that bad for us. Obviously, the problem is we're in survival mode because it killed all our the revenue stream we had in mind before. But we're spending this time building the brand. It's definitely getting more out there. We're growing a user base. We're making partnerships. So for instance, we partner with The List, which is one of the UK's largest event listing sites. We share our database with them. We're doing similar things with others. We're going to provide calendar services to the Make Music Day in the US, which is the equivalent of what I think in France is called the Fête de la Musique. And we're building basically tools that will help artists and venues and promoters do a better job of getting more people in the audience. At the moment, obviously, the team is barebone. It's me and my colleague Mikhail. We've been working on this for a couple of years. We're both good technical background, but also good business background. We've done interesting things before. I've launched a top-level domain name internationally. The .cloud extension was pretty successful. And the key thing is that it's not just a business for us. We are activists to a certain extent. We think that what we're doing brings value also to the artists, brings value to the venues, brings value to the local communities. So if you share this passion that we have, obviously we're looking for funding and partners. And I think the program would definitely be helpful in helping us get a better understanding of where to bring the business, give us connections, give us contacts, hopefully also help us find some investors and kind of help us bring Gigs Guide forward, particularly when now we can go back and see concerts and travel again, hopefully soon. Thank you.
Thanks, Francesco. Any questions, dear Jerry? To Francesco?
May I?
Yes.
Hi, I'm Karine from CSM, the CMO from France. I think it would be interesting that because you're looking for some allies, just to speak with us, because we are trying to find some services like this for our members. So it could be interesting to speak about it.
Absolutely. And I think one of the key things for us is that we're probably one of the few music startups, music companies that don't ask money to artists and venues. So find me on Slack or send me an email. I'm happy to chat.
Okay.
One more from Sarah.
Sarah?
Yes, is my audio okay?
Yes.
Hi, Francesco. Since I wanted to ask, since I know at least in the Nordics you've been doing a great turnaround when it comes to supporting the communities by mapping the way what platforms there are to use, etc. I wondered, are you doing anything there more with your own company, business-wise, that's where one could get revenue streams? Or it's fantastic the way, do you know what I'm talking about, the way you're mapping together this platforms?
So obviously I wasn't a streaming fan before. I was forced to become one. But we've obviously collecting a lot of events. We've learned a lot of things about what works and what doesn't. So we've written blog posts about it. We're building tools that will make it easy for artists to promote, so to do all these things more easily, right? We applied for funding. One of our biggest problem is that we applied for EU funding back in December, and Creative Europe has basically disappeared. So we've been sitting 2 months waiting for this money to come to fund building all these tools. So if anybody has contacts at Creative Europe, please give them a kick. But yes, the idea is building all the tools that the artists need to get more people in front of their streams, their stages, whatever it is.
Very good, great.
I would have another question, but maybe we don't have time. It was about your, since your value proposition is fairly based on data, how do you deal with this is super volatile, and if you are a go-between player, each of the parties will get to you to ask for money, not to pay you, because if you take data from others to extract intelligence and to sell it to a third party, a B2B, you know that. So which kind of data do you take, and which kind of own data do you create? Your own. You see what I mean? What kind
no,
of value is?
So we used, I mean, the thing is that the way we use the data, everybody that contributes data wins, because for instance, a lot of our data was coming from the ticketing companies and through their feeds. So they have affiliate program, for instance. What we do though is we add all the information about the artists, so what type of music they play, so that we enhance that data. We were actually talking with some of the biggest promoters and ticketing companies in the world about kind of letting them use how we've announced their data. Another example is the Hamburg Club Association. We were getting their very basic event calendar, running it through the system and adding all the artist information, the genre, all the things you basically can see on our website. They would have been able to use it on their own app. I mean, the data we use is a lot of public sources. It's Discogs, it's Wikipedia. There's no rocket science in what we do. We put the pieces together, and then is how you make the data work. For instance, to sell travel, to sell that's the key there, right?
Okay, I see the point. Sounds good. It's time to move on again. Thanks, Francesco.
Thank you.
Keep rocking.
Thank you, Francesco.
And,
we have, now we have Reza from Gramophone. I think he should.
Can you hear me and see me?
Yes. Yes. Welcome.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Hi, everyone. I'm Ali from Gramophone. I am co-founder and CEO of Gramophone, and I would love to show you more about our live audio streaming technology. Before I dive into a demo, I hope that's okay. Just to set the scene, I will show my screen first. Okay, cool. So Gramophone is the easiest way to stream high quality live audio direct to fans. What we have developed is a free plug and play live streaming tool for musicians that streams live audio directly from digital audio workstations straight to fans. We really have three key value propositions. The first one is to build something for musicians that is highly usable, much easier than using OBS Studio or anything else, and includes all the components in a single application. The second thing is to focus on high quality audio. We've seen that the alternative platforms available focus on video and really lack audio quality. And we wanted to create high quality, high fidelity experiences for fans. So we stream audio at 200 kbps. And thirdly is to remove fan friction and promote accessibility. And we do that by streaming the audio directly to a web URL audio room, which doesn't need to be downloaded by fans. They just simply click the link to listen to the music. And this audio room can be embedded into artists' own website as well. Enough talk. I would love to give you guys a demo. We launched Gramophone beta in March. And since then, we have seen steady, really great increases in daily downloads. We have streamed 100 shows and curated 20 Gramophone Present shows that you'll be able to find on our Instagram. Before I get started, I'd also like to say that we are incubated at the Rattle in London. And hot off the press, we recently received UK government grant funding from Innovate UK to develop our technology and to leverage wider business opportunities as well. So I want to try a demo, which people tell me never to do on pitch sessions, but I'm going to do. Okay, cool. So this is our application. It's a very simple desktop application for artists to download. It takes 3 clicks to set up. And once you do that, you go to your DAW and play a beat. So this is GarageBand, and I'll play a song here. I can insert my mic as well, and the DAW picks up my mic. And as you'll see on Gramophone, the audio is getting picked up. Then I simply just create a stream name. So I'll put in NSC, and start streaming. And that's it. The audio is now being streamed to this stream link. So if the panelists want to go onto their mobile phone and put in grammar.link/MSC, they'll be able to join the audio room. And I'll do it on my thing as well. this works on mobile and desktop as well. This is the audio room, and you can join and press play. And we also have a chat function as well to be like, hey, love this song. Back onto this, I'll be able to see as an artist how many fans are joining. So we've had streams of over 500 fans, and I can see the listener numbers go up. And the real aim of this is to just remove it. And as a musician, to live in your DAW, to play beats, to make beats, to sing, to perform live, I can use an interface, I can use a mixing board. Gramophone is really the middleware technology that powers everything. And that's the demo. We're really excited about the technology. To go back to our presentation.
No time.
No time?
Nope. Let's do questions then.
Okay.
That's the demo effect. The demo worked, but
but cut out all my time.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good. I think a good demo speaks for itself.
Do you think that can be used by DJ? Where they can mix indirect?
So it is possible to use with DJ software, but one of the things that we're really promoting is Gramophone is for artists themselves to use. So DJs, when they perform live sets, we're promoting and we're saying, yes, definitely do. But DJs playing other people's music and doing that kind of DJ set, we haven't had so many of those shows yet. What we're really trying to do is create Gramophone for musicians to play their own live music.
So maybe to be clear on my mind, are you do you want to be a B2C, so a destination point, or a plugin, or B2B?
We want to be a B2B platform. That's our real focus, is creating the middleware technology to plug into other platforms. We create the publisher application that's really easy for artists to use, so they don't need to use OBS Studio or anything like that. And even from the last 2 weeks of being on the NSC Challenge, we've spoken to a bunch of different partners who really want to work with us. So for example, Epicure TV and Murat, who's one of the mentors, that is an example of a B2B relationship that we want to have, where they have a platform and they want to be a destination, but they don't have the tech to drive those live streams. So we really want to be the middleware technology, not the destination platform. We have a basic web player that you can go and listen to the audio. And as I mentioned, this platform, this audio room can also be embedded into websites as well, as it's just an iframe. So I'll load one up now. So at the moment, we've been doing it like that. So this is an example of a rapper in the UK, and we've only launched in the UK, who embedded the Gramophone audio room into his own website, Crispy Audio powered by Gramophone. And so he was in his house using the desktop application and streaming audio to here. And that's an example of how we want to be B2B.
What are you looking for?
Sorry, Karina, I need to give the word to Denis, which is the last question that we can have for this project. Sorry, Karina.
Sure. Hi, Reza. One quick question: what's the size of the team, and how can you scale this? But when thinking about this, as you know, we have a business called TuneCore, I believe, and typically this is something that I would think as targeting that type of users. Yeah. So where are you on these two questions?
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Dennis. So as a team, we are friends and founders, Ali and Graham. My friend Graham lives in the States. We've been working on Gramophone for 18 months. We have experience at Google, at working at Silicon Valley. I'm a product manager and he's a software engineer, full stack engineer. As I mentioned, we're incubated at the Rattle. We have awesome advisors. You may know one or two of them. Chris Howard, who's a legend. John Eads and Cliff Fluey has been really helping on the legal side. We're also supported by the UK Department of International Trade. And as I mentioned, received grant funding from Innovate UK this week to develop our technology. In terms of how we want to scale, we want to work with businesses exactly like how you mentioned, Dennis, in terms of TuneCore, Awal, Cobalt, companies that promote this DIY, Bandcamp is another one, companies that promote DIY tools and solutions to artists. We want to work with them and collaborate with them to be the live streaming tool that they push. We also really want to work with organizations like the I Am Music Managers Fund, PRS and their European counterparts, Association of Independent Musicians and their counterpart to drive a lot of, to onboard many artists, specifically in countries that have been disrupted by the pandemic. So France, Germany, Benelux, Italy, Spain, and further out the US and Southeast Asia, where we've had a couple of shows as well.
Great, thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
No worries.
And self-promotion for Next in Challenge. Most of the organizations you mentioned are part of the...
Yeah, that's why, like, I'm not gonna, like, I know I've got to finish, but like...
they're all around.
Last night, why we really want to be on NSC Challenge, so many reasons. It's been an amazing 2 weeks, but it's all here.
Because we need you guys, and I guess you need them all, but it's all the point. Yes. Thanks, Reza. It was...
Thank you so much.
Effective.
Yeah.
Anna.
Yes, let me introduce Geoff from Hyperlive, which should be... Sorry, guys, I tell you already for the pronunciation of the name that like 50% is going to be wrong, but Geoff should be here. Yes. Geoff, do you hear us? Yeah.
Hi, everyone. Can you hear me? So if I share my screen. Is that shared?
Yes.
Great. Okay, so I'm Geoff Luck from Hyperlive. Thanks to the NSC team for organizing this. It's great to be here with you all today. So the challenge that we've tackled is that investing in new music is expensive and risky because it's hard to predict which new songs are going to take off after they're released, which will achieve commercial success. So our solution has been to develop an algorithm that analyzes a new song, the musical characteristics of a new song, and can predict how commercially successful that song will be before it's released. And we can prove it. If you go to the top right corner, there's a link there for our Friday forecast, which is all our latest public predictions. But if we look at the bigger picture here, when we predict a song will perform above average for an artist, it tends to chart twice as high for twice as long and to amass twice as many streams as a song we predict for that same artist will perform below average. And if we take the data, and I've got numbers to back this up, if we take that and extrapolate it to a major label that has thousands of artists on its roster around the world, we can add a couple of 100 billion streams to their output, which amounts to about $1 billion a year in additional revenue. And that's for streaming, or rather, that's for releasing the same number of songs by exactly the same combination of artists as currently on their roster. We can talk more about that later if you wish. Hyperlive itself was born out of extensive research on music perception and cognition, as well as expertise in music information retrieval and statistical methods. The Hyperlive Hit Squad is led by myself, and we have a small but growing decentralized team distributed throughout Europe currently. To be sure, other solutions do already exist, but none of them can match our speed and accuracy. Because we model fundamental drivers of musical engagement, only we can predict a song's commercial performance before it's exposed to a wider audience. So we can do this pre-release. We do have two models for obtaining revenue for ourselves. We analyze tracks on a track-by-track basis or a subscription model. Most of our time, however, to date has been spent validating our algorithm on a wide variety of new music. You asked what our needs were. Well, we could do with a developer or two to help automate our analysis and code a nice, shiny front end for customers. investment if we can find the right match potentially, but definitely to expand our network and our customer base. We have a product that works. We can prove it works. So hopefully we can move on to doing that. Objectives over the coming months are to expand our team further, to become active in multiple markets, to develop customer-informed products, i.e. give the feedback that they want, particularly maybe for the live industry, and to fully automate our analysis service. And you asked why we want to join the accelerator. Well, to help artists, labels, publishers, and platforms quickly find the best, most engaging songs to release, promote, perform, and invest in, and to generate wealth and well-being for the industry now and in the future. Thank you.
Thank you. May I jump in if you want? Clarification. Does it work? Because I think live streaming and online performance of songs will become a larger chunk of the available music online. How your technology deal with that compared to recording music?
Right.
Because it has been quite a challenge for most of the music information retrieval people to deal with live music.
Sure, I see two ways we can help with that. One is to find the songs worth that are most valuable for an artist to to premiere in live shows, to present them for the first time. The ones that are most likely to go on then and be their most successful. But in terms of live content, we would like to see if we can do exactly what you say, which is to help curate live shows or live content and predict which of the live performances will be the most likely to be streamed later on, on demand.
Okay. Any other question?
Did you do a test with some producer company? Like, have you do a test with some actor of the music?
Yes, we've tested with artists and labels and platforms in the US, in Europe, in Asia. And if I don't mean to be so obvious, but if you click on that link in the top right hand corner of our presentation, we since January this year, we've been making these predictions, or a handful of predictions, live every week. So when the day songs are released, we predict how successful they'll be. 1 month later, we look at the actual performance and compare them. So we can publicly demonstrate that we can do what we say we can do.
Last question from Sarah.
Yeah, if I may. Oh, so sorry. After you.
I was just going to ask. I'm assuming you know the company Amuse. You know Amuse? Yeah. And just wonder how it differentiates. You just in the previous question answered part of that with the live, that you have it. This live feature seems unique, but otherwise, when it comes to when you were saying the predictive part, the predictions of the, I just wonder where it lies. Since I know Amuse very well, where do you see yourselves by comparison?
As far as I know, Amuse doesn't analyze the music and can't predict before a song's released.
They do analyze the music.
Okay,
they predict to see what to sign, so to speak. So they are more thinking of it as a label perspective.
Right.
And of course, like the previous question, have an issue with the current situation and live. But your ASP seems to be on what you just said before.
Okay.
Chris?
Sorry, screaming baby. But super quick question, and forgive the slightly combative question, but it sounds like a money grows on trees company. And so if it works, you would be snapped up like that. So I'm trying to understand why that hasn't happened.
I'll tell you why. Because nobody believes it until we show it to them. Because if I said to you, I could predict your future, you wouldn't believe me. And we have to do it, even with these public tests we're doing, everybody still wants their own private test to show it works on their music. But we've tested this very, very widely. And I agree, I would like to think we would be snapped out quickly, but it has not happened yet.
Yeah, or at least we will be bought, acquired, like The Econest or Simbas in France recently, because most of the company doing what you do, they are acquired pretty quickly. Also to avoid competition, but not only because you're good, but also to bring you out of the market.
Sure,
anyway,
sure.
I think this is it for Jeff. But thanks, Jeff, a lot. Anna.
Thank you.
Yes, let's
round of applause.
We have now Niels from Musing. That should be a panelist now. No, he's not. Niels, you're not there yet. Sorry, you can keep going with the applause, Ivan. Just to.
No, not.
I lost him. Where is he? I totally lost him. Oh.
Where are you?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much.
We are living exactly the challenges that we are trying to face. Live streaming is a mess.
I think it disappeared because he's not in the list anymore. So maybe we should just like go to the next one, and then yes. I'll find Niels again at some point. So Jean from.
Oh.
No.
Hi.
Hi.
Niels is here.
Okay. I had to change setup here quickly, so it's a bit improvisation here. So I had to move to the studios of our partner here and set up in their sound system. So I'm sorry for that. I thought I had it worked out. But okay. And now I just have to figure out how to share my screen like everybody else. Okay, so how to do this?
A pitch is like a good live gig. You need to rehearse.
Yes. So I can start a little bit. So basically we bootstrapped this project during this hackathon. And that's also why I didn't have so much time to rehearse for this occasion, unfortunately, because we've been non-stop developing the project. And so we quickly, we did this, we've been doing this online live music thing for some time and been part of developing a bunch of live streaming music projects here in Stockholm. And quite a few of them have been taking off now recently with MTA Production, whose studio this is, by the way, and Jubel, who are also working with this artist agency. And I was hoping I could share my presentation with you. So would it be possible to have me later so I can set this up? Or is that not an option here?
I would go without the presentation and just go without the presentation.
Explain us, it's cool.
You look very cool where you're standing in the studio.
It's a good surrounding.
Yeah, it's I kind of had to prepare this quickly, and I made this presentation kind of like one coherent thing with the slides. But would it be possible to change now? Okay, I go on then. Yeah, okay. You stop me. I won't have time to finish it, but all right. Yeah, so okay, live music is a major part of the global music revenue, as you know, and so the major driver of this value is traditionally been the younger generation from teenagers up to 25, and this is what's now referred to as Gen Z, and they are big music consumers and they are interconnected online, spend much of the time in social environments, in virtual environments online. So we thought that why not try to take this opportunity from the music industry and try to meet these needs and really establish like a platform for digital live music culture suiting this generation. So this is a kind of project that's been developing these weeks together with our partners. So it's been convincingly shown that music loses much of its value for people in the absence of the right context. I mean, so to have the right context is also essential for motivating people to actually pay for music experience. And this is something often lacking on the big social media platforms. And we believe that this is devaluating a lot of online live music. So, I mean, if we could basically transcend the obstacle of the internet here in a nice way to create this kind of end-to-end experience of the live music events, which is also like a social experience and everything around it. This can create the actual value that corresponds to like traditional live music, but do it online. So this is what we try to do. And we developed this concept during the hackathon that is a kind of frame for a live event. That's a social platform for fans to engage with artists prior to the event and after the event, and possibly during the event. And it's too bad I don't have my slides, because this will be difficult to explain quickly for you. But anyway, you can ask me questions. But so basically, this is kind of a social streaming platform with like fun, engaging features for the fans to engage with the artists, in particular around their music. So we have certain gamification features where they stream the artist's music prior to the gig, and then they can get certain loyalty points to the artist, and this gives them discounts to event tickets, say, or merchandise. So this is kind of main business model of this is to try to get the event tickets for online live music event to be similar to usual tickets for live events, and also to add gamification features to this. And we're partnering with a bunch of online live music producers who have been our test group during these weeks, and we will continue to work with them. And we have some upcoming event that we will help them promote using our existing app. And yeah, we have got together a really great team for this, with a bunch of data scientists from Epidemic Sound and full stack developers, and we have designers, and we have everything, and are ready to go with this basically, and are highly motivated, and think that your accelerator program looks like a very suiting path for us, if that would be an option. And yeah, yes. I guess maybe my time is up.
Yeah, let us ask you a question, or let the jury ask you questions to you.
Yeah, I understand. There's a lot to clarify here.
No, cool.
We have a question from Ward.
Yeah?
Yes. Would it be possible to talk a little bit more about the gamification features, because it's still kind of abstract right now?
Yeah, I understand.
And it's the same with how would a virtual room look like? How would people be able to interact in a more innovative way compared to Facebook, Instagram right now?
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, so actually, we have two apps. Our existing app is kind of a promotion app for we can multi-stream promotion content. So the artist creates an event and creates promotion content for this event and to their social media channels, basically. So we're using this to basically drive traffic to this new app platform that we started to develop now. Yes. Sorry, can you repeat the question?
No, just the gamification features. What will people be able to do?
Yeah, right. So that was what I was coming to here, because this content, we built some actually interactive features to this context based on, for example, beat tracking and things like that, and to engage fans. And then if they join the event at the platform, they can sign up with, say, Spotify, and then we're connected to Spotify API, and we can get a bunch of data, and we can see how much they stream the artists, and also they can share playlists with their friends with artist songs, and this gives them some kind of loyalty points that they can maybe get a discount for the event ticket, or maybe get some merchandise, or like custom offerings from the artist, basically. So this is kind of an environment for the artist to interact with fans, and can, in a kind of Patreon, like I mean the app Patreon like manner, that the artist can give some custom rewards to reward their fans.
Niels, thanks. We need to stop here. I would say before we move on, to give you a chance for us also to appreciate what your platform is doing. If you have a video, a demo of on YouTube, whatever, or private Vimeo, please share it.
Sure. I mean, so we just got this documentation together, and we will soon have a demo actually in a few days.
Okay,
so,
it will help us to appreciate all of these features.
I can understand this.
Okay.
Yes.
Thanks, Niels.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Just a quick note, like, I don't know if I have a different view, but you panelists should have like your sharing option, like in the lower bar of your screen. So
so my problem is that the computer is not the right screen on my computer even, so I can't even find it.
I know, but some people
It's not my computer, and I can't change screen, so I can't get this.
No, of course, I can. It's totally fine.
I'm really sorry for this, and I will share the pitch deck and all the other. We made some technical documentation also that you can see.
Cool.
Sure. Cool. But for all the others, the sharing option is in the lower bar of your screen. It's very quick movement to do. So we already have.
If I can give a recommendation, is that people put their second screen as an extension, and when you swipe your presentation, if it's not working, I think this is the problem of configuration. You need to put your second screen as an extension.
Here we go.
Right.
That's a good hack.
Yeah. So here we have Jean-Noël, who should be with us already.
Yes, it's already on the screen.
Yeah.
Okay, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
And guys, please keep up with the 3-minute speech and 2-minute questions so we can have time for everyone.
I try. So Nucoder is a platform for helping musicians to play with other musicians online in real time. You can see my video or not?
No.
No, I can see you. I can see you.
Well, okay. Well, let me do this without the visual. Anyway, so Nucoder is a platform for musicians to play over the internet in real time. Sorry, I cannot. Well, please give me one moment. Okay, you can see the second screen, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. So the problem for musician is the real saw is expensive. Also, physical real saw is time consuming and also bad for the planet. And now bands need to promote their music themselves and find new way of creativity. Our team is made of Francisca, who is music producer, Stanislas Michalak, who is a software developer, and myself, who have spent a lot of time in doing software industry and telecommunication. The market today shows that there is huge number of covers of bands over the internet. Everybody wants to appear on YouTube with the band. Second main point is that in France, for instance, 80% of the streaming income is generated by subscription. This is important for us. And a third main point is that in France and possibly other country, the fiber network is ready, and the new generation mobile 5G is launching right now. So our solution is just like that. It's a desktop for musicians. You can the software can deal with the real time, with the plugins. Plugins is important to sharpen the sound of the instrument. We can do a box that is not done right now, but it's helping connectivity at home, simplifying connectivity. And we have also a solution for network cloud optimization. For the software itself, we have to cover all musician uses that are huge. For instance, you can be just playing, you can be a teacher, you can be a student, you can be a recording, you can be a shark, and so on. So it's a real business for musicians. There have been some equivalent solution in the past. One interesting one is from 2015, starting with the free initial service and at fees for having playback and course. Our business model took this a little bit further, we have a first layer which is B2C, where people will pay per month subscription for playing. Then special users will offer some services to others, like a teacher or like a recorder, a shark, and director of artist, or I don't know. And people receiving the service would pay for service. Then we have the corporate business, that is studio, online reseller that can market the solution as well. What we did today are partnership with ISP and plugin editors to improve the quality. And what we need is funding for the development phase right now. This include marketing and communication, finish the software development, infrastructure deployment, and doing our new box. Performance indicator, we have launched the service in advance in March because of the COVID, and we can see that we have 100% each month more. And we hope that the acceleration program could help us have new contact mainstream artists to promote the solution. Of course, some networking, and more importantly, the development phase preparation, which include review of our business plan, review of the marketing plan, and we are very interested in advice for international approach. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jean-Noël. I have a question. In terms of go-to-market focus, I saw the B2C, C2C, B2B. What is your main priority in your roadmap? And I don't, I don't mean the biggest market ahead, but
the priority.
Yeah.
The priority, the B2C. We have to set up the base layer, which are the musicians. In France, this is about 300,000 musicians. Then on top of this, we can have the C2C. That is, some of these musicians will offer some prestation, some service to others. But the base is the B2C.
And how do you do that? Marketing, organic growth? How do you do that?
I think we have taken a strategy of launching the service in advance with the COVID, because we wanted to help people. So we have seen people starting to use the service. The most important thing is that it should be easier to install. It's the case right now. And also the perception of the musician should be less than 20 milliseconds between when you play and when you hear. And that's the case with the optic fiber network. So recently we have developed another region, opened another region in East Strasbourg, always to help for the COVID. And we will keep on with this strategy, underground strategy, until the end of the year. During this time, we are preparing the launch of the commercial phase. But we still need to improve the software for the logic layer. You know, there are a lot of things to develop for helping musicians in doing everything that he does.
We have few seconds for a last question. Anyone?
Just to be sure, it's a tool for collaborate, that the artists can work together.
Not collaborate in a sense to work together, but work in live, in real time. You can play. I can play with you in real time. I have my guitar, you have your mic, you sing, and I play. All this at the same time. And we have some groups have done some concerts in this way. One was in the north, one was in Paris, and they all broadcast with the streaming system that we have heard before. They broadcast the concert into Facebook Live. And they even get paid for this directly by people who want to see them.
This is an expected feature for most of the bands around. Thanks, Jean-Noël. A round of applause. And Anna, next one.
Yes, we have Philippe, which is already here, who is already here from Odilio.
Yeah, hi everyone. So I'm Philippe, I'm a musician and you are my fans. So the first question is, how much are you ready to pay to watch me online? Probably close to zero, right? How much are you ready to pay your real fans to watch me physically, like face to face in the real location? A bit more probably. The problem for me as a street musician is that I don't have many easy opportunities to meet you, because renting out a location is very expensive, and in the times of COVID, well, it's even forbidden, right? And we cannot meet more than 10 people in Paris right now. And social distancing too is a problem. So welcome to silent gigs. And by a gig, I mean that we are together in the same location, but it's silent. So what we are trying to address is that as a musician, I don't have enough opportunities to do gigs in cities. I have to rent out a place. If I go to a bar, it will be noisy and the neighbors will send the police, right? So that's what we are trying to address. The solution is silent gig. Anywhere, anytime, to smartphones. You don't need extra hardware. So this is a video you must have seen, but in a nutshell, the musician, this is Place de la Bastille in Paris last week. We set up a gig, like musician set up his computer, his sound card, QR code on the floor, starts singing in his mic, then someone joins and flashes this QR code, and in one click gets access to a play button where she could listen, my daughter actually, could listen to her boyfriend singing. And that's what we mean by silent gig. No extra hardware, works over 4G, access via one QR code, and then up to 2 million people at the same time. 2 million. So the team is a team of 3 people. I'm Philippe. I've been 20 years in telecommunications. That's my background. I'm the CTO. Gauthier has been 20 years selling sound systems around the world. He's the sales guy. And we have Daniel, an ex-Sennheiser guy who developed the streaming technology for Sennheiser, is now with us as a partner. We have a working solution, means that we are dealing currently where there's money, and artists was not the primary focus for us. So we are dealing with conference organizers for reinforcing the sound or simultaneous translation on events. We were at Vivatech in Paris last year as a provider. The market, impossible for us in the music industry to assess, because this is a disruptive gig technology, and I can't give you numbers. The business model, we are selling hours back. So you want about 10 hours of listening. So you will have 10 people listening for 1 hour to you, and that's a pack of €5. And we're selling online. And then the last thing is that, why do we need to be here? We are already an established business in the conferencing area, but we need to get into the music area. And for this, we need you. We need to get known. We might need a ticketing partner to sell tickets, and we might need content partners. So this acceleration program will help us acquiring B2C customers. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Philippe. Pretty on time. Questions, dear jury? Or you just want Philippe to play another song?
Roxanne. Okay. That's it.
Chris, you want to go?
Yeah, I'm trying to understand what the actual core invention is. Like, what is the thing that you have created that didn't exist before? Is it a process? Is it a technology? Like, where's the actual innovation there?
It's low latency streaming over 4G. That has basically enables you to be in front of the artist. So if you watch a Facebook Live, you will have between 20 to 40 seconds delay, right, to the actual events. And because we want the artist to be together with the audience, then we need very low latency. And it's
What's the latency you're able to get?
It's about 200 milliseconds, which is acceptable if you don't hear the singer direct. So if you're in a silent environment, it's perfectly acceptable.
So is this
not for monitoring?
That's not for monitoring. It's for the audience.
So this was simultaneous translation at events, was the kind of original development of the tech, and you've applied it to music.
The original was music, because that's where I came from 7 years ago. I wanted to help artists, but the money wasn't there. So we had to go to conferencing.
And why money will be there now?
Because we are able to do a B2C approach. We couldn't do it. We are still in B2B.
We have one more question from Steve.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that was me. I've already butted in. I'm just sort of curious about the application of it as well. So you mentioned being able to make more use of space in cities.
Yeah, this video you will see in the deck. You could watch. That was shot on a public open space, where you don't put a sound system like this, and you cannot just run again. Come here and put a sound system and sing out loud.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You could also have simultaneous several artists in the same room, where playing silently, and then you could just pick the channel by switching from one to the other.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
I'm trying to imagine how it will look like with people at home, but let's keep
it's
it.
not at home.
No, I understand. I understand, but most of the people right now are at home. I'm just that's what. But
you can go out in Paris in the street. And
I know.
You can run a gig.
But I think
I'm concentrating on physical events because the value is there. You know, streaming has very little value, monetary value. Meeting. I'm a fan of Sting. I've spent 200 euros for the whole discs I've acquired. But when it comes to Rouen playing back for bass, I'm spending 200 euros in one day. So the value is actually meeting. That's where we're focusing. Thank you.
Okay, fair enough. Cool. Anna?
Yes, so there's been a quick change because I'm not finding anyone from Ercus Festival. So please message me. Yeah, you're here. Okay, so you're going to be the next one. It's cool. Cool. And now we have Jonas from Stagecast. Thank you.
Hello, do you see and hear me well?
Hi, Jonas.
Hi, do you see me? Do you hear me? Hello?
Yes, all good.
Hi, Ivan, good to see some familiar faces. So let me share my screen. Also, so Sarah. Hi, Sarah. Let's see, I'm gonna share my screen. All right, and I hope that you see the presentation. Just let me know, do you see the presentation now? Cool, so what is Stagecast? We help to create and measure fan engagement. So we help live producers to create real-time digital interactions with the audience and provide measurable and modern sponsor brand activation opportunities. So we started with the problem that phones were banned from concert venues, and we want to make use of phones in a way that actually increases the live experiences, but also helps live producers with a new revenue stream. In general, if you look at global sponsoring, it's on the rise for the last years and continues to rise. But if you look at what decision makers within sponsorship are reporting, they often say that they need help assistance to measure the ROI and the ROO of their sponsorship efforts. They need post-event reports and fulfillment audits, they say. They need to find new ways to do sponsorship and all that. And that is exactly what Stagecast is helping with. So we bring interactivity to live experiences to make use of mobile phones. And then we help producers to create new products of sponsorship that are measurable and that can be used to track what the effort was of the marketers. So how does the product work? There's essentially two parts to the product. It's the Stagecast Launchpad and then the Stagecast Fan View, as we call it. On the Stagecast Launchpad, it's essentially a CMS system where organizers and producers can set up what we call moments. So any type of live interaction, starting from votings to quizzes, to collages, to many types of different interactions. And then there's the fan view where the fan essentially participates. The fan view is made of the result page that can be displayed, for example, on a stadium screen, but also in a live stream video. And then there's the part where the fans actually interact, which is a simple website. It can be integrated and embedded on a simple website. It can also be integrated or embedded right next to a live stream. So how does this look like? Of course, well, then after each event, we can use those moments to do brand activation. So for example, we could do the big Coca-Cola live quiz in the halftime show or pre-live stream. And then we get a sophisticated data report that helps to quantify the return on investment and the impressions generated and the users that were reached. And we also helped to channel, viewers to actually go and visit the advertisers' websites. And that is actually what you see. Everything you see here is live, and it's it's working. We're having customers using this right now. So how does this look like in a real setting? This, for example, was in the famous SAP arena. We call this the quiz moment. where Stagecast was used as a DVV Championships finale. But also, as I said, you know, in times of Corona and as venues are closing down, we have started to engage much more in live streaming. So Stagecast is fully embeddable in any live streaming platform that is out there, and helps to expose sponsorship brands, and of course helps to create interactivity with the live audience here on YouTube. But we can also be, you know, we can also do it on esports. Again, I want to stress all the examples that I showed you here are the quiz moment, but we're much more than that. We, for example, can do votings, but we can also take selfies and then display the selfies live in the live stream so people can actually sort of be part of the live stream and appear in the live stream. I'll come to the end real quick. We've already had over 250,000 users on the platform. We have customers within, you know, B2B that are really proud of, Telia, Live Nation, and many more. We have very good customer recommendations, like Stefan Löfgren, the CEO of the Handball League here, says that it's a flawless execution and an easy to handle product. He's looking forward to work with us more, and we are working with him on an actually weekly basis right now. Just to give an example, we are a team of 5 founders. Our CTO has over 20 years of full stack development at Ericsson. I have founded different companies with Robin, who's in the team right now. We have good investors like chairman of Live Nation Scandinavia and Andreas Leafgarden, who's the former founder of Soundtrack Your Brand. Business model, and this is one that you've asked. It's a B2B SaaS on a subscription basis, where the more engagements are generated on the platform on a monthly basis, the more they pay. And then finally, where are we going in terms of roadmap? We are actually increasing our reseller contracts right now, or our reseller partnerships. So we just signed our first reseller in Germany. Now we're going to sign some more here in Sweden. So that is where we're heading. And of course, in terms of product development, there's a couple of features that we're working on. We're always increasing the number of moments on the platform. So why NSC? Well, we have a ready-made solution and need help to reach the decision makers. That is exactly what you're asking for, and so what you can help with. We think the timing is exactly right. Corona actually plays in our favor. Weirdly enough, you know, digitization is increasing, and people are looking for ways to make live streaming more interactive and more interesting. And of course, NSC is looking for proven ideas and business model to scale and to reach market share. So we think that we fit right in there. Good, that's it.
Thanks, Jonas. Let's have quick questions from the jury. No one? Then I have one. Can you just give us a comparison between your key numbers and KPIs before the Corona thing and now with the digitalization of live events? Is it a kind of dramatic growth of engagement and whatever? Like, tell us.
Yeah, I wish, Ivan, I wish. I mean, you know how it is.
Just asking.
I mean, we would have been part of some of the major festivals in Sweden. They're canceled. We have lost now customers who have no more leagues. We would have been part of the Handball League of Sweden, talked to Germany, Portugal, France. We have a number of clubs who, you know, are not playing in sports, so, you know, they're gone. But, you know, we quickly reacted, and we have now found, you know, live streaming as an alternative way to engage with the customers, and now it's slowly starting to pick up again. And, you know, we see that we continue to grow that on that journey. But
maybe more. So sorry to interrupt, but maybe more a ratio, because I guess what I know from your solution, and having discussed with many players in the market about it, is adoption when it comes to within the venue. So when it is online to online, do you see a dramatic increase of adoption and usage of your technologies that can help you then when live gigs will be back to make a difference? You see what I mean?
Oh, I see. You mean like in terms of how many people?
Yes, you have 100 people in front of a gig.
Yeah.
Physical, what is the ratio of adoption, of penetration of your technology? Digital, what is the difference?
So it all depends on the, you know, how it's marketed and how it's actually integrated into the live experience, obviously. In live venues, we achieve anything between 40 and 70% after we trained with the customer a couple times, which is pretty good, you know. In live streaming so far, we had between 20 and 30%, you know, so that's definitely something where we see that we can improve. but it also depends. It depends a lot on how it's integrated. And I'm sure, when we started out with live venues, we were definitely nowhere close to 70%. And we're now learning more and more how to make that better and better. So I mean, we're really well suited to get that challenge done. So one of the key features that are coming is actually a pricing module that we call it, so that we can actually automate prices, so that people who participate, for example, in the quiz can win a prize. That's obviously sponsor powered, and that dramatically increases the engagement. So
Sure.
that's something that we're actually launching at the end of this month.
Good. Time for our last one question.
Yeah, we have one more from Denis.
Yes, Jonas, thank you very much. Two questions is one, where do you see the main drivers of engagement, whether they are offline or online, where like the tools or the features where the audiences engage most? And then when it comes to online, pushing the solutions online, what do you need to do, and how does that work technically when someone is playing a live stream on YouTube or Twitch or something somewhere else on these platforms? Are you able to push the solution there as well?
Super good question. Two different questions. Let me answer the first one first. That is a really funny insight. We actually see that depending on the culture that we're in, different types of activations work better. So in Germany, quizzes work perfectly. Everybody wants to test their knowledge in Germany, apparently. In Sweden, votings work much better than in Germany. And online, we've seen that the collage moment is pretty popular, where people want to actually share the picture. Like more than in a physical venue. Maybe that's because people don't see each other there. So I hope that answers your question. But we are built in a way that we continuously create new activations or moments, as we call them. So we've really put a lot of R&D into making that process faster. You can compare Stagecast a lot to the Apple App Store, where building new apps is like its own environment, and we can build new moments and bring them up quite fast. The second question, can we be integrated into the different live streaming platforms? Yes, absolutely. So the result page where, the viewers can see the results, for example, of the voting or of the quiz or whatever, that is just a simple integration or a link into the OBS system that most live producers are already using. So just completely, very easily connects to that. That's actually what we found out during the last 6 weeks, how to do that in a really, really easy way. And then in terms of the actual fan view where the fan can participate, that's a simple web view. So that can be reached through a link, or it can be reached through a website. We can embed it on the website of a live producer. It's super easy, and usually a Stagecast to set it up in the own channels of the artist or the producer is less than an hour.
Thank you very much, Jonas. Really clear. Love to continue the conversation offline.
Thank you, me too.
Thank Jonas. And also for you to know, I met Jonas also a little bit before, because he was organizing live acts. So it's kind of an inspiration for what we do now. Anyway,
cool.
So cool.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
But
Yeah,
let's move on.
Yeah, sorry. I just wanted to introduce Tete, that I just fished from the attendee pool and moved to the panelists. So thank you very much for joining this session as well. And we have Christopher here. Sorry for the mistake of before, the place a different name, and now here you are. So please.
Yep. Okay. Do you all see my screen? Yeah. Okay. So requestable interactive virtual concerts. Due to the pandemic, the music industry and live events are in crisis, and the concert industry is facing bankruptcy. And the government strategies are canceling all live events in 2020, and this could also go on into 2021. When it comes to the artists, roughly 80% of their income is from actual live shows. So we need to give the live industry the ability to perform. As you probably all know, this is a global problem affecting people everywhere all around the world. So we built Requestable, which is a live interactive online music experience where artists, labels, venues, or festivals can create their own interactive live stream festival. They decide the date, the length of the show, and the price. There's no need for technical skills or expensive equipment since everything can be done within the app, but you can also connect in through professional recording studios, professional video. And then we have revenue from digital tickets, donations, and sponsorship. As I mentioned, this is a dual platform, so we have both on web so that the artist can create everything online, but then they can also decide to create it within the app. It could also be watched online and also inside of the app. This is how the app looks. We started this 7 weeks ago, and we will launch it next week. On the front page, you'll be able to see all requestables that are upcoming. Then you can easily purchase tickets to the event. You can also search for artists and other upcoming requestables. We're all about making a social platform where you can connect all the dots of what an artist would like to promote. This is the live streaming video where you can also do chat with guests can do chat with the artist. And then we also have a donations integrated so that you can make revenue from donations. If the artists want to make this even more engageful, they can also upload songs that they can play through our social jukebox so that the guests who are actually watching can vote on the songs they would like them to perform. And then we have their music profile where they can showcase upcoming requestables. They can also promote their own music, and they can link through whatever page they would like to showcase. Our analytics system is on the web portal where you can see the tickets you sold, all the revenue made from donations, and you can also track the engagement. And every content that is created is owned by the artist. We also have a sponsor model, which gives basically anyone the ability to have like TV commercials before the requestable or in between or after to strengthen the brand to want it to be associated with an artist. I have an international team. We have a very strong team of advisors. I just want to highlight a couple. We have Dave from SingStar, who built the world's biggest karaoke game. We also have Tim Chambers, who come from Live Nation and Ticketmaster. And we also have Cliff Flues, who's a tier 1 music entertainment lawyer. Thank you.
Perfect timing, Christopher. Thanks. Who wants to ask a question to Christopher about Chris?
May I?
Oh yeah.
Cool. I'm trying to understand what exists and what is actually what is an upcoming thing that you're doing. Can you kind of just separate what exists now and what's coming up?
Well, if you look at the possible ways for artists to do live streaming today, is you have Facebook, you have YouTube Live, you have Twitch, but they're not optimized for musicians.
No, sorry. I mean, what have you made that exists
Oh,
now?
okay. Well, we have the entire app. We're actually
the whole thing is live and active.
Well, we haven't published it yet because we're doing a little bit more tests. But we had a live session actually on the 17th of May, which is our national day, with a couple of artists. So we can roll this out within the next 2 weeks.
Cool.
Yeah.
Tete, you on? You put your mic on?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So that was really cool. I have 2 questions. Is there a way to aggregate all the messages coming from my different platforms within a single place from the app? Because I'm always thinking, I mean, sorry, I didn't introduce myself. I'm an artist and I have to juggle with like various platforms like Twitter and Facebook and YouTube. And it can be sort of a hassle to make sure I don't miss out on anything. So via your app, is it possible for me to, check everything at once? That was my first question. And the second was can it aggregate all the contents that I upload on the internet? If I have like various contents, depending on what platform I'm posting them, can I tell my community, all right, you guys download this app and you'll be sure to never ever miss out on anything I'm ever gonna upload? Thank you.
So a good question, and we say one thing. Everything is possible, just so you know. But when it comes into the first question that you had, that will not be available as of right now. But in terms of the second, that's kind of like the essence of what we want to build there. Is that you have your own music profile so that you can share whatever you'd like. And then if you have a concert somewhere, you can post it up there. And then all of the people who follow you can find that. if that being a live concert or you being at a festival. We're actually building this also for the post-COVID world, so that when the real festivals go back in, people have the ability to actually tune in, and maybe I can watch a festival in the UK, even though I'm based in Norway, to explore and reach more people. And that's also one thing that I just want to add into this question, is that one of the artists we're talking to, Aurora, you know, the girl who made the Frost song, she has a lot of fans in Brazil, and there are ways for her fans to actually purchase tickets to watch an online streaming platform in Norway. But 200 NOK in Norway is like 1,000 NOK in Brazil. So by having it in an app and the credit system, you can select the pricing can be different from where their fans are, so that everyone can actually, you know, watch this live stream. And once you create a requestable, you can also choose so that if you're airing it from a TV studio, you'll just get a code so that it can also be aired into the app. So you can either do it through your phone or whatever solution you would like to do.
Thanks, Christopher. I think there is so many things to be discussed when it comes to integration and playing with those APIs available, because it's a big hassle as for an artist, but also for the audience to find their way. But then it's a complexity for you, Christopher, to make a model out of it. But we will have time to discuss that later on if you enter the accelerator. Cool. Let's move on to the next one. Anna, who's in?
Yes, we have Christina from Zetagram. Should be here ready.
Yes, I'm ready.
Cool. Thanks.
So.
And you have 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, can you see it?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, hi, I'm Christina from Septagram. I'm the CEO for Septagram. Septagram is a blockchain-based platform for music rights. So we are a team with a background in music, tech, and finance. As you all know, the music industry has gone through different phases. We went through the CD decade, the decade of piracy, and the decades of streaming. But now we can say we're in a decade of the artist, or the creators, the age of the creators. So what problem are we solving? In the past decade, we have had streaming services, which has been good for the music industry, but the composers have been on the losing side of this new scene. The publisher trade the music between themselves, but it's not very much benefit for the songwriters and composers. So you can say the valuation of music IPs are therefore not market-driven. It's a closed market and it excludes the fans and just have insiders trading. So we at Septagram, we have based blockchain-based technology where we tokenize music, and we want to open up a very closed market and invite the fans and new capital into the business. And we want to create more value for the composers by creating a market-driven valuated work. And we also want an asset class where investors can invest in an asset that is connected to royalties. And with blockchain, we want to provide security, transparency, and actually decentralization for the business. So we do 4 things. We tokenize music rights, ownership. We trade music rights. We crowdfund based on music rights. We distribute royalties for IPs on the platform. So this is done through smart contracts. We have competition, and that is World Exchange. It's an auction house for music IPs. And then we have Vets Music, which is a blockchain-based music platform as well. But we at Septagram, we tokenize, we trade, we distribute music IPs. So our business model is we take 5% commission from buyer and seller when we crowdfund and crowd sale. And we take 0.7% commission from trading, and we have transaction fees. So our near-term goal is actually to have 20,000 users. And we are here to connect with key players in the music industry. like songwriters, publisher within the EU. So our vision is that music IPs are very valuable. So in a world where trade Coca-Cola is more valuable than the factories, and in a future where we all may be having 3D printers in our homes, we do believe that music will become very valuable as an IP, and that's why we believe that this is a very good business to really do and create more value. And you will ask me probably why this in Corona, yes, and especially when you're talking about a live scene, if you're going to do live streams, and yes, there's a problem, how do you get paid? But this is a way to connect live stream where you also present an IP where people can take part, share ownership in a song. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Question, guys. Tete,
Yes,
go
we have.
on.
So if I get you right, your technology is about attributing a single how could you say that, a marker, a universal marker to like a song or video, so that no matter how it's going to be distributed, you guys can track it down and add it up. And is that right?
We are on the intellectual property side of it. So, and the publishing rights, for instance. So when you are talking about the collecting agencies, what they collect, that's that royalty that we are connecting to ownership, that we tokenize. That's one part of it. The next stage would be to tokenize the master rights, which is a different rights.
Okay.
But what we do is that we identify the ownership, and then that ownership itself is then shared in a million ownership on the platform and unique identities. Yes, and it is on a blockchain, which means it's transparent and it's traceable.
Thank you. And do you apply the exact number of plays, for instance, or do you have like a ratio such as certain digital platforms, as in you're going to take the global amount of, let's say, streams and divide it by the number of streams I make? Is it like an operation like that, or is it like absolute value?
Yeah, the thing is that we are not on that side of the collecting of the royalties. We just distribute the royalties that someone is, either as a record union, we are in talks with, when they work with the streaming services, they will then distribute the payments to us. So we are actually selling the rights to receive royalty and share that ownership in parts. So this means also that the artist will get the ownership, the decision about the music fully intact, because we never sell that. It is never affected by this.
Thank you. Chris, you wanted to ask a question.
Yeah, like this is like blockchain and music rights, as well as kind of micro investing through blockchain, is a concept in music that's been around since 2011, 2012, or maybe a little bit later. And it's never really taken off. And the theory is because it's a winners take all technology. Basically, only one can win for it to be a thing in mainstream music business. So what is it about what you have made which you think is the technology that's going to win?
Well, I mean, as you say, blockchain is and I've been in blockchain space since 2015, actually. And I don't agree with you there will be a winner takes one, because I do see now, because of what and especially with Corona, that blockchain will be the tool that we will be using in this industry in many layers. But before, yes, it was quite lonely to be there. It could only be one. But if you have an infrastructure of blockchain and AI, we will be more. So I do believe that's the way it will be dealt with. So yes, I don't.
So, I guess the reason I asked that question is from an engineer's point of view, blockchain is beautiful. It solves 1,000 problems all at once. But it's the equivalent of coming into a city and saying, I've redesigned how plumbing works. And now I need everybody to rip out their plumbing, put new plumbing in, and we don't use water anymore. We use this magic new thing that I've now invented, which is better than water. And in theory, it could be way better than water, but you still need everyone to rip out their plumbing. So there has to be a technological reason for it, and that's what I'm trying to hear from you.
Yeah, the technology reason why we're using blockchain is the ownership and the transparency, because that is one of the problems in the music industry. And along with the changes that we're seeing, you will be, with help of all this identity we are creating, we're actually building a blockchain catalog just by every user that is on the blockchain. So if you have the information decentralized, it will be easier to track it. And at the end of the day, it will be easier to get in more money connected to it. So yeah, I think we are part of it, something that is growing that it should be. So I think we're important. And I don't think we can only rely on the technology, as you're saying. No, we have to have a use, we have to fill needs. That's the challenge, to sell it and see where can it be used. What is a tool? I see it as a tool.
Thanks a lot. We need to move on. I will have it would have been a question, but let's say it's a remark now because we don't have time, and it's a long debate. I think to bring the discussion back also to the focus on Next Stage Challenge, which is mainly about live experience and live music online. I guess one of the questions I would have for you, but we don't have time to go there. But can you answer by yes or no? I think here, live streaming right now, the problem is not how to redistribute, right, but how to monetize it. You see what I mean? We are not yet to this. We are not yet to the stage of redistributing money because we are not making any money or not enough. So, do you have an estimate? Because to project yourself as a company, you have to identify the potential market, not just a pain point. Do you have an estimate of what live music streaming revenue can be, so you can redistribute it properly among different right owners through a distributed layer, a blockchain layer? See what I mean? Do you have this kind of vision in your business plan or not?
To be honest with you, and this is not our focus to be live streaming. We see ourselves as
just
a
tool.
To know. As a tool. We can provide APIs for that, but that's not our focus of what we are.
This is why I asked the question. Yeah. But it's not a problem. I think the project is strong by itself. But okay.
But we are a useful tool for that as well.
Cool. Good to know.
We had a question from Olivier, but I don't know if we have time. Olivier, it's your really quick.
Come on. Let's
to be fair with the others, I would say no. But okay, Olivier, that's okay. Can we do something? Can you ask it in the chat, and you can answer in the chat? Is it fair for as a way to proceed? So we keep moving.
Sorry, for having me.
Because we were forced to cut the others, so I just want to be fair to everyone.
Yes, okay. Yes, okay.
Sorry I need to be the bad guy here. But I would love to spend like a full day in this. But I have also my daughter in here, like Chris. Guys, who's next, Anna? And thanks a lot. A round of applause for
Christina. Yes. So now we have Jeremy from Rijmark. He should be here ready.
Thank you, Anna.
Hi, Jeremy.
Yvonne, great to see you. It's been a minute. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and there we go. Great. Go ahead and share my screen.
A next student of mine at Berkeley Music. That's why we know each other.
All right. Are you guys able to see my screen?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Thank you so much. Hello. Thank you for the opportunity to participate in the Next Stage Challenge. My name is Jeremy, and I am the founder and CEO of Remark. Let's get started. Even in the face of a global pandemic, the year 2020 is still a great time to be an artist. The numbers speak for themselves. There are over 4 million artists uploading 1.2 million songs per month to premium streaming services and communicating with billions of fans digitally worldwide. However, there is a big piece missing. Artists don't own their audiences because platforms control the means of communication and engagement. Remark has developed the solution that will fill this value gap. The key to giving fans what they want lies in understanding them. Our audience relationship management platform, or ARM, helps users do just that. Remark facilitates ease of communication between artists and fans on platforms they are already using. We automate data organization and supercharge the customer service and brand experience. Remark's ARM platform helps artists grow and understand their audience through 1, data-driven insights and recommendations, 2, social scheduling and advertising, and 3, omni-channel messaging via SMS and email, all enhanced by team collaboration features. While some of our competitors offer only partial solutions and target corporate or established clients, Remark's platform encompasses the services of all our competition and is flexible enough to serve any size business, from a DIY artist to a major record label. The team at Remark is an international group of innovators with decades of experience in music, business, and software development. 4 of us are graduates of Berklee College of Music's Global Entertainment and Music Master's program. 3 of us have known each other since we were kids, and our advisors are leaders in their own fields. Remark is positioned as part of the global CRM market, which was already worth $40 billion in 2019 and is projected to grow to $114 billion by 2027. Thus, we've benchmarked our TAM at 40 billion, our SAM at 2 billion, and our SOM at 240 million in annual recurring revenue. So how will we meet these projections? Remark employs a SaaS model with tiered membership and a pay-as-you-go structure for advertising and messaging services. We have developed a go-to-market strategy centered around content marketing, social and search advertising, and strategic partnerships with artists and music companies. So what's next? With our beta scheduled for release by Q4 of 2020, we are looking to raise an angel round to support our go-to-market strategy. So why NSC? We applaud the urgency and timeliness of NSC's efforts to find solutions in support of musicians and the music industry. As Scott Cohen said, it is entirely possible that this global pandemic is the Napster moment for live entertainment. ARM is no longer optional, but a must-have for all artists. Our platform will provide an essential service to artists and their teams as they continue to optimize their digital revenue. NSC is the perfect partner because it gives us the opportunity to learn from industry experts who have the knowledge and insights to guide us in delivering a game-changing solution in this time of crisis. Thank you.
Thanks, Jeremy. Right on time. Any question? I will have one, but I keep it for the end if I have time.
Tete? Question from Tete?
So it looks really amazing. I just have one question, because it's pretty clear how I mean the value can bring me, like aggregating all these commands and messages within a single app, which is what I was asking, to one of your prior speaker. My question is, since if we're going to disrupt all the historical social platforms, I mean, does it take people like downloading yet another app and creating like another password and everything, or do they keep on? Because this is what Chris Harward just said. The example of having everyone rip their water pipes. I mean, which case is this?
Yeah, thank you so much. Great question. So basically, we work with all the platforms you are already working with. So basically, we're adding a dashboard for you as an artist to collect all of that information in one place. So your fans don't have to change anything that they're doing. Instead, you can expand their engagement with you by texting them directly via SMS, sending them emails. But of course, you can post to social media. You can run advertisements on Facebook and Instagram. We collect data from YouTube, and we're planning integrations with Facebook Messenger, WhatsApp, YouTube, so you can directly interact with your fans on the platforms they're already using, so that you don't have to do any additional work.
So thank you. Just one quick question. If, for instance, I need to know for a contest or something, if I post something and it's trending, and I need to know who are the top 5 fans who drive the most virality to reward them, can your solution give me that?
Great question. At the moment, we don't have that feature, but we are looking to partnership with this company called Lalo, which was invested in by the Orchard, who do exactly that. So I know the founder, and we're thinking about working together so you can know the username and profile. I think they do it on Twitter primarily, of your top fans. So you'll be able to see that as well. Yeah, great question. Thank you.
Thank you.
Jeremy, can you just precise? I understand your focus is CRM. what about programmatic advertising? And then I think you answered to Tete, like community management and like is CRM really your focus? Because I mean, then maybe there's a question mark with how do you handle? Is it easy to handle for artists to manage? Because CRM it's kind of a specific task to handle, more done by the label or the management. So who are your key customers? Artists or the people working with them?
Yeah, thank you. Great question. So our primary focus, we think that all artists are businesses. So we are a B2B company. Yes, our primary focus is with maybe perhaps a manager of an artist. But the way that we see working with artists is through providing an app, which we have future planned, but also in this dashboard where you directly communicate with your fans, like, respond to them via text message, or, have that, artist interaction, have your own, voice come through. But yes, it is, the focus is CRM. And we believe that we have a innovative and cutting edge UI UX design that'll make it easy for anybody, whether you're an artist, and CRM is not your main focus, but it should be easy for everybody.
Yeah, you can add Audigent to your benchmark.
Yes,
they are huge in the programmatic advertising space, working with Warner Music, for instance. You quoted Scott Cohen, so
yes, of course.
Any other last question?
We have two more questions, one from Denis, one from Steve. If we want to have both, or we just move to a Q&A and then go to the next.
Let's have one and the other one on chat. I should have shut my mouth.
I'm just gonna throw that up as well.
Who's in?
So who's going?
Denis, go.
Okay. Oh no, sorry.
Yes, I gave up. Thanks, Steve.
Thank you, Jeremy. Just wanted to understand where you are and how quickly you want to scale, and the needs you had to get to the next stage of development. What's your target over the next year or so?
Yeah, thank you so much for participating and for your question. We are currently finishing the development of our beta product, which will incorporate all the features I was talking about today. We like to have that as a public beta rollout by, say, August or beginning of Q4 this year, depending on, we're looking to raise a little bit more money for our go-to-market strategy, but we'd love to partner with a company like Believe and TuneCore, because we feel we have a very overlapping audience, and I think there's some value we can do. So one of the things that we currently have is you can actually see your daily streams on Spotify and Apple Music in our dashboard as well. So you can correlate the ROI in your marketing campaigns to your actual streaming revenue. One of the things we'd love to do is integrate with TuneCore, so you can see your TuneCore account or your financials in there and be able to have a full picture about your business. And that's one of the ways we love to scale up very quickly. I know you guys have an incredible customer base of lots of captive users.
Great, thank you. Yeah, let's pick that conversation up offline.
It would be a pleasure.
Cool. Some love stories happened. And let's move to the next love sharings moment, and let's have some fun, please, because Zoom is so tiring. So let's keep it rocking.
Thank you, everyone.
Let's do some kind of gym for 2 seconds, so we keep it warm and the blood in our brain. The blood, yeah. Here we go. Next one.
Next one is Dan from Sessions. He's here already. Dan, can you hear us?
Yes. Let me see. Yes, I'm unmuted. Can you hear me?
Yes.
No?
Yeah.
Quick question. Can you hear me? Oh, yeah. Perfect,
yes.
Perfect. And can you see my screen? Oh,
Yes.
okay,
Yeah.
good. So very briefly about me. Oh wait, I'm not even sharing my last one. I'm not sharing my monitor. My camera, yes, sorry. Hi, I'm Dan. So our project here happened by accident because we were planning to do something else, but then Corona happened. So very briefly about me. A 25-year-old. I've been being a software developer for 25 years, innovation lead for the past 7 years. I was the lead for the technical working groups at the Open Music Initiative in 2016. So I would love to talk more about blockchain later. For now, for today here, I'm talking about sessions. Since we've been working together with a music venue in Eindhoven, which is called the FNR, which has been around for the last 50 years. And I briefly would like to explain a bit about the FNR, since I'm also here on behalf of the FNR. They have 150,000 viewers per year. They've been looking at what's their digital future, as an innovation platform, and exploring new music channels. So in their smart venue, they've been experimenting with AR software since 2017. They have a 4D music creation studio in there, and this is the singer from Clouseau, a Belgian band. We built a VR experience for them that they can start streaming as a first pilot last October. And we actually can truly see how often their content has been viewed worldwide. All privacy enabled. We didn't use public blockchain. And this is what we do with the software. We automate the payments and focus on data privacy, but that's not the pitch for today. FNR sessions. So then Corona happened. And in the FNR, NC said, let's start streaming. So they took one room in the venue, and they have it as a streaming session. And they've been streaming every night for the past 2 months. They've had over 50 concerts. These are all screenshots from there. They've had 200,000 viewers. And everything has happened word of mouth. So they haven't even done any PR, and that's the next phase. And now they're looking for sponsors. What we would like to do in the accelerator is focus on a few things. More features, group chats in there, but also more the VR experiences, stream into gaming platforms. But during the accelerator, the idea would be to create a streaming hub for music venues across Europe. Because by now we have all the knowledge of the streaming, also about the studio setups. We can help all the venues to get kickstarted on that. And as an additional features, we could include blockchain technology with the privacy by design data insights, but it's not crucial. That's it. Very briefly, I have 30 more seconds, if I'm correct. Very briefly, the website. Please join the concerts. They're there every night at 9 o'clock. And there's a whole list, and my computer is slow, but these are all the former concerts. And so far, people didn't have to pay for it. It's all donation-wise. But the next step is already to do paid concerts. There was a few questions also on the team. I briefly would like to show a little bit of my team. So we're Copyright Delta. About me, 25 years of software development, innovation lead. My technical co-founder is actually the person who made the first HTML DOM for the internet, built Oracle Fusion 1. Eric Bainoff used to be at Spotify, IBM programmer. He actually is one of the guys who built Spotify Browse. We have legal people involved, Kaiko, good software developers, all 25 years. Indeed, design is crucial, good designer. And questions. The earlier projects, we have partners like Warner Music and Benelux. There's some blockchain companies at the bottom. Yes.
Thanks, Dan.
Thank you very much.
You are right on time before you were not, but it's
Thank you.
Let's go for questions. Jerry's.
Yeah, we have one from Steve that now is first, and then one from Ward, and then one from me that I cannot raise my hand, but let's go first, and then you, and then I ask.
Okay. Thanks. So this is one about rights. We haven't really talked too much about that when it's in a sort of live streaming context, but I wonder if you're advising European counterparts, what do you do with rights? How do you work, like, for example, with Boomer Stemra, and how you apply what you would have paid for public performance to online? It's something we haven't covered much. So if you're leading in sort of thought leadership or expertise, I wonder what you're thinking about that.
Yeah, we have a former board member from Boomer Stemra in us, and his daughter, who was the head of licensing at Boomer. So we indeed carefully looked at, so all the copyright owners, holders, representatives have to be covered. So if you just stream the concerts directly, if you have less than 6,500 of revenues, you have to pay 130 euros. Anything above, you have to give a certain percentage. So we're checking all these things because it has to be accordingly. The difficulty with rights management, of course, is I believe public blockchain is not the solution. I'm more the enterprise blockchain person because it's all about data privacy. And that's something that came out of the Open Music Initiative back in 2016 with Berklee College of Music. So yes, there's many steps to take there. First, European, not very much American. It's difficult for them to deal with that. This is also why the GDPR failed to create a single database. You don't want that. You actually want to have a gazillion parties all interconnected. It's all about data interoperability, but also data privacy. On the Copyright Delta side, we've developed a solution for that. We're now part of the Microsoft startups to become like a B2B plugin. Short answer, yes. It's all about data interoperability between existing parties. I believe the CMOs are crucial because they're unions for the musicians, but you also need the data software approach, and that's us. So it's about the combination between all of them. Since the music industry is difficult to solve, it's the hardest problem because you have so many different parties who want to stay in control of the IP, and you have to acknowledge that. So I don't believe in one big Bitcoin blockchain for everything, not at all.
Before we need people to agree on what it does. Two other questions, guys, because we are time out, but let's go for the questions quickly.
Yeah, Ward, can you? Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. I love the idea of creating a streaming hub for indie music venues, but I'm still curious about the business model. Like, how much does it cost for you now to put up one of these concerts, and how many are people donating at this point?
Yeah. So the hosting that we do or the streaming is actually really cheap because we work with Akamai in Boston, and since Copyright Delta is part of the Microsoft Startup program, we have free hosting on Azure. We also use YouTube, where it could on concerts. The FNR itself, they've been running at a deficit because they wanted to create something for the musicians.
Okay.
If you look at the money coming in the beginning, there was nothing, seriously nothing, no donations. But now also the Facebook is starting with payment buttons. People are starting to realize that it actually costs money to do all this. So our first step was the first few months we just invest ourselves. Nobody got paid. With the hope that now we see that the donations are going up. So even with the free donations, some people donate up to 20 euros. We would expect that people would only donate up to 250 in euros. And if I can give a brief example, here we have on the live page, which is not live right now because there's no concert. But you'll see a button come up, and you can choose if you want to donate 1 beer, 2 of beers, which is like 20 euros. And this will come in a second. Okay. So people are becoming conscious that it costs money. So I have good hopes in the streaming future for music, even after Corona, and that's also the pilot we did with the VR headsets, because people all over the world can go to small venues to discover bands. And that's why I think it's also relevant for after Corona.
Okay, cool. Let's proceed on Slack because I have way more questions on.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think we're good now. I kind of had the same question as Ward. I was just wondering, how do you expect people to react to the switch from donation model to paywall, which is or to actual payment systems, which is something that we are struggling as well with. So maybe we can just chat about that later on. I think it would be very interesting to dive into more.
Yeah, because everybody's aware that the creative industry needs help, and things like this cost money. So, but compliments to the FNR for instantly having done this on day one. And so they called me on March 10th, like, Dan, can we stream? It's like, no, but we'll fix it. So, yeah.
Cool.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dan. And just a point, but you mentioned the Open Music Initiative, and here with the Nestle Challenge, we are not aiming to develop standards or minimum viable set of data for live streaming, but this is a platform also where we can discuss how it can happen. So we're not pretending to make it work, but we are trying to gather the people to make it work. So I really appreciate people who are involved in Open Music Initiative.
Yeah, very, very good, very good. And yep, me too, big fan.
Good. Let's move on.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
So now
Okay,
we have
bye.
Isabelle from Studio XR1. She should.
Hi.
Hello. Hi, Isabelle.
Hi, I'm just
Hi,
gonna
Isabel.
check to share my screen. Up. Okay. Don't know if you can see it correctly, if everything is.
We do.
Okay, perfect. So do your thing. Okay. So Sing Inside VR is you don't sing like a star, you are the star. So it's an immersive experience that makes fans sing on legendary stages. So you can reveal your inner star, sing, interact with fans, idols around the world, and create an ecosystem with which you can partner up, from artist, a music label, over festival, event producer to the music industry. The problem today is that the music industry is looking for new promotional channels to make the content stand out from the crowd, attract a new generation of fans who consume music differently, and uniting artist-centered communities. The VR market, on the other hand, is growing in terms of users and devices, and also looking for qualitative content that go beyond games and offer virtual immersive experiences. This was even already the case before COVID-19, but has become even more important since. We also had to adapt our entire business model and everything due to that, because we were normally starting with events and location-based entertainment, but we had to cancel them all. So our mission and vision, so on one hand, you have a music catalog, avatars, legendary stages, which you can choose on multiple devices. Those create, in fact, a community. As we all know, music is universal, so we want to help people discover these technologies by the hand of music. So even keep it simple. It's a simple platform to make it accessible to everybody. We already have a functional prototype, which is made with Unity for Steam VR and could soon be released on Quest once we have the support of artists, boards, and so forth. Which we would like to go from an avatar to an avatar. And we aim at 300 downloads per week at the start to go to 2,000 a month very soon in order to grow. So our solution, the basic version is Sing Inside VR, which is just similar to what Beat Saber offers today. You have to download the game, make your choices from the menu, and then you can participate. You are in the headset, you are singing in front of your crowd, but your public at home or on a stage, whatever, from public space, they can join in and sing while they're watching the return on the screen. The other version is online within VR to deploy as well, such as VR chat, Wave XR, and many others. So you can walk through the world, meet avatars, and invite them to sing with you or go to a concert of your choice, and so on. Of course, first of all, duet mode, also multiplayer, and sharing is caring. So he can share his experiences on other social networks, as well as being invited to test other titles from other artists or third-party apps. Our advantages are the full embodiment. So you are not only just the avatar of your choice, you can be in the body of your favorite artist, and it's responding to each of your moves. Going from, you can really have a performance. As such, you create a social network of fans. You can challenge anyone, anywhere, and have an immersive fan experience. So you're not just a star on stage, but from backstage preparation to stage performance, and live your 15 minutes of fame over and over again, as much as you wish. So as I said before, you can partner up with the entire ecosystem, artists, music labels, festivals, event producers, and so on. Of course, we have some competition. It would be weird if it wasn't the case. Where we have, let's say, SingSpace, Mule, Dance Central, but there the offer is mostly limited due to legislation and so on of clearance. Recently, we received the news that Sony is building a team dedicated to VR. Next VR is being bought by Apple, Wave XR. There are many players that have the same ambitions as us, where we more focus on the accessibility and multi-purpose platform. We already had some concerts and some people who were singing with us with our project. We were as well gonna quit. The team is just me and Charles-Henri, and we're still recruiting a CTO. We're in final discussions for that one, and then yeah, we need, of course, some money, as most of us, to achieve. And I will give you time for questions.
I saw some metal covers. You want to trick me to have my vote. It's not fair.
That I didn't know. Otherwise, but there is a small teaser inside in the presentation, so you can watch it afterwards from 1 minute 30 or something. So
questions, jury, please.
We have one from Tete.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thanks for the presentation. I have one question. Can you guys scan me and create like an avatar out of that, so that
yes.
I can give you guys the stems of my vocals, so you can cut them, and I can propose my community to like sing and do it with me in their living rooms, and then can you guys like export like videos out of the app so that I can like, you know, come up with a contest, and you know, the video that will generate the most shares, or the video that will be, you know, the most viewed, I can like, I don't know, evolve into like an actual duet with them. Can you do all of that?
That's all the purpose, and indeed we can do that. So in fact, we're currently discussing with venues and artists to be able to scan not only videogrammetry, photogrammetry, so that indeed that's the purpose, that artists can give like let's say a concert from home, so the people think, but we're outside of quarantine, and you're just in one room, and you have some fans coming up, they won a contest, they think they are singing in duet form with you, and at the end they take off the headset and there you are. So that's the purpose.
Yes, it's very good.
There are many possibilities.
Yeah.
This is great to have an artist with us, because it gives
yes.
no limits to the creativity aspect. Any question? I have one, but I may skip, and if anyone has another question. No more question. Yeah, you mentioned Smule and Music Ali, and before they being acquired by TikTok was one of the big one. I think they reached a massive success because it was accessible to everyone on that. With that,
yes.
How do you plan to do the same trick to reach mass market with your technology, which seems cool, but still, to me, niche, like the way VR is niche? How do you see that?
The purpose is, in fact, to go on multiple devices, not only VR, but also AR and even desktop. It's because we thought about that, because not everyone has a headset so far. But our prototype launch is in VR, because we don't have yet the finances yet to develop all the rest. But that's taken into account for the development, that it will not just be accessible on VR, but also AR, desktop VR, and so forth and so on. And even the purpose that you use your cell phone to make the choice of the music and the scenes where you will play and so on.
It is the last word.
Sorry, can you guys make it compatible with gaming consoles, such as the Wii or the PS4 and stuff? Because
That
people,
should
they
be
have the
feasible,
equipment at
but
home.
at this point, it's made with Unity. It's something that we have to look into it more in detail. But for now, it's not the case yet. But I don't exclude anything. We have an open mind.
And openness and open mind is a key here. Just to let you know, guys, just a quick note, and thanks, Isabel. So acceleration program will be part of California acceleration program, and also the conference will be part of California Music Tech conference. And guess what? The two main topics covered in this conference will be music for sure, with Next Stage Challenge at its core, but also esport and gaming. Mm-hmm. So we're gonna have speakers from a gaming company with us, and this is also something we want to explore further with the Next Stage Challenge, the combinations. The bridges with gaming. So not saying you're going to benefit from a lead to PS4 or Fortnite or Epic Games, but we see, and also for you, Tete, we see the importance of these bridges with gaming in this exploration we're doing right now. So cool.
Can I just say one last thing?
Yeah, cool.
Because if you guys are into it, if you guys want to come up with a 3D camera on one of my concerts and scan the whole concert, you can then do the same thing with people who are on stage with me. So we can talk further more about that later on if you want.
Yeah, my pleasure. It will be in another space to have the photogrammetry and videogrammetry, but with most pleasure.
Cool. I told you, love story. Let's move on.
Yes, I don't see Louis Hamon from Club, so please just text me if you are there and I don't see you. And so now we give the word to Edo and Melody from Patch XR, who are in the room already.
Just gonna close.
Edo,
oh yeah, can you hear me?
I can, yeah.
Okay, is Edo, you here? Hi everybody. Where's Edo?
Yeah, he should be here. He's here actually. He's here. Edo, can you speak?
Edo is here. Yeah.
Yeah, hang on.
But your mic is active. Actually,
you can start, Melody.
Yeah.
Well, wait. No, because actually what we're gonna do is Edo is gonna share his screen, and I'm gonna do the pitch after. So we need both. We need to be both here actually.
I try to mute and unmute him. Edo, try to speak. No, your mic is not working. I'm sorry.
Can we try to have you just afterwards? Because we have still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 7 more to go, and I promise I will. So I give all the space to you guys, but we need to move on.
Yeah. No, I mean, if Edo is not
you
here,
will have the space to talk. Just
Let's. Okay, so I'm muting myself again then.
So we can go to Arthur Bate. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm inviting Giampiero right now. Giampiero is from Arthur Bate, so let's see if it's possible to see him. Giampiero, you here?
Oh, Patcher is now on the pitch. Come on. Yeah.
Yeah, because this was 3 more. Giampiero?
No.
Have to.
Hello?
Okay, cool. Hello.
I would like to. Nice to meet you.
Nice to
meet you. Sorry for the change.
Okay, start video. And share screen. No, I can't share because there's someone else sharing his screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, so please.
Edo, can you stop?
Yeah, Melody, can you stop your video, please?
We improvise a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry because it's not me sharing, it's Edo now.
Okay, guys, I'm just taking you out for the moment, and then
Thank you.
I invite you back.
But we care about you.
Yeah, of course.
Hello. Can I start?
Yeah.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. I'm Giampiero Stramaccia, ArthurBeat Project Director. During the lockdown, as event promoters and organizers, we tried to actualize an idea that had been in the back of our minds for some time. A system that acts as extension of real life to create more visibility for artists and promoters. A platform dedicated 100% to performing arts, where the audience can satisfy their curiosity in a simple and direct way. First they view, then they follow an artist until becoming a fan, with a gamification and gratification system, where the viewer becomes interconnected with the performer and horizontally with other users. Like when approaching a party street in a city full of nightlife. You walk around first, then choose where to go in. We were inspired by the porn site Chaturbate. Yes, a porn site, because this sector is always one step ahead when it comes to means of communication. When Chaturbate website opens, there are available performances. Users can interact with the performers through a live chat. They decide how to handle their performance in full autonomy, monetizing freely, maybe even satisfying that need to be seen and appreciated. Maybe I'm already talking about ArthurBate, but we added some characteristics of the relationship between artist and fan. Imagine when at the end of the show, some fans stay behind to speak to the artist. On ArthurBate, you can do this. You can applaud a performer, but you can also comment a performance along with another user, or invite another user, even paying for their ticket, or buying a merchandise gadget as a gift. All of this is 24/7, different lives, different time zones, and anyone can find different moments to manage their own recreational space. Let me present our team. Sarah, Communication Manager, Antonio, Tech Coordinator, and our development partners, Ilario and Luca. We know that competitors have impressive vehicles. Anyway, we confide in an independent and well-built platform. It's free and democratic as possible. We also want to increase the level of intelligent interaction and reintroduce the concept of fun, which is different from simple follower. The business model is centered on the pay-per-like system and token payments like in many festivals. We have made the financial plan to get started, divided into main areas. Through the KPIs, we will be able to monitor and implement the service. In the slide, you can check some feedbacks about the project. And this project started as a dream. It is ambitious, and we are aware that the support of the next stage challenge in every single step is the determining factor in order to make it happen. We trust that a network of experts may support us in finding partners and investors, which could contribute to produce a platform that successfully can give an immersive experience. Thank you for listening.
All good. To the second. Questions, please. Any question to Gian Pietro?
Question from Tete.
Yeah, so congrats on the presentation. My question is that the business model, I understand that my likes, they're going to be monetized with a token system. And in return, you're going to sell advertising space to companies. Do you have control over which companies will be able to reach out to my community?
Yes, yes. The artist can manage this. There is not the sponsorship, the advisor that you can find on YouTube, but it should be connected with the artist aim. If I don't like some kind of brand, I don't never can have my performance connected with a brand that I don't like it.
And is there a way? I mean, I don't want to be. I mean, with all due respect, are you guys going to swallow my community's data to, you know?
Sorry, pardon?
I mean, with the use of my community, there's going to be patterns that are going to emerge regarding their choices and their habits of consumption. So are you guys going to, I mean, can you guys use this for ulterior purpose to sell them out, or?
The Cambridge Analytica dilemma.
Yes.
I mean, I don't want to embarrass you or anything. It was just to understand more about the technology. That's all.
Yeah, the technology is open source. Okay. So, yeah, so it's less expensive than no, you know, because sure. our developers it's a technology that our developers can set up without a lot of expenses because it's very complex. But it's a system that already Chaturbate is based on this open source. The original, the Pons, so it's simpler than we can imagine to set up something like this.
Okay,
cool.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Any other question? Quick one, so we can move to the next project. But any question for Gian Pietro? Another one?
Okay,
no?
we're good.
We're good?
Yeah.
Let's move on and thank Gian Pietro.
Thank you, Gian Pietro.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Thank you.
So we have Ada and Melody back again. Let's try to see.
So now you guys can hear me, right?
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. It's working.
You guys can hear me now, no?
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
Awesome. So I'm gonna share screen.
Uh-oh. Hello?
Yeah.
Edo.
Let's see. Is it here?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, you're back.
Somebody mute me. So I'm just gonna share the screen and just make sure, can you let me know if you can hear the audio from the video, and then we start. Thank you for the patience.
No problem.
Okay, cool.
Melody will be the one who presents because her name is Melody and makes more sense since we talk about
For some reason.
Yeah. So just, do you hear the sound?
No.
Oh my gosh.
I hear the sound.
Oh, you hear the sound? Okay, super.
You mean you hear the sound of the video?
Which sound is supposed to be?
There's no sound.
Video, since like remember we wrote that we will use this video thingy, so it's supposed to be.
I keep you waiting with this.
We'll be back. Oh no, it's not possible. We'll be back then. Sorry. Now.
Okay, put maybe your mic on the speakers.
Yeah, maybe pitch it without the video, no?
Yeah, it's cool. Some others.
It's important, you know. Speaking about VR,
yeah, it's super visual. We get it.
Yeah. Okay, we'll be back. Sorry.
Let's move on then.
Yeah. So that should be Jonas from VR Live. Jonas, yes. So yeah, I'm inviting you as a panelist. Here you are, and I'm removing again Melody and Edo. See you later. Jonas, do you hear us?
Yes, I do.
Cool.
How are you?
Good.
Cool.
Good.
Yeah. Thanks for inviting me. I've been following now. It's really a lot of interesting projects. So cool. So I guess I just jump in to the presentation. It's nothing fancy. It's just text and white, but hope it makes sense. So there's a lot of alternatives to what we're doing. We are doing like yet another streaming platform, and I guess I'm going to try to convince you why we're different and we deserve to live. during this. One of the most of us are artists. I'm a musician and I work as an MD, but now, of course, I'm not. So we looked at the current solutions, and they're really bad rights for the artists. Bad quality. The production is horrible usually. It's starting to get better now lately. The platforms don't support the artists in like with promotion and production and stuff. And yeah, one of the main things that you already spoke about are that the audience are starting to expect that culture should be free, and that's a bad move, of course. Just tell me if I'm moving too quickly here through the things. So our platform has 3 legs. One is made by, another is powered by, and the third one is born by. So all these legs, we have the possibility to use a paywall, and all the rights belong to the artists. We do high quality audio and video. We have deals with all the major royalty organizations, and yeah, you have like interaction with chatting. So the made by thing, it's really high quality production where I actually think there's a new art form that's been made, actually, or at least the newspapers said so. I wasn't involved in the production for the first. I'm not involved in the production, but when I saw it the first time, I got really blown away. I guess you have seen some of it earlier. And then we have the powered by VR Live, where the artists do the things themselves, they produce themselves, but we help them with the production and the promotion. And we already have a lot of existing customers. And then there's the Born By thing, where we're an incubator for up and coming artists and filmmakers. To help them to shine a light on them and their talent. Boom, this is the organization. There are 3 companies that went together and made this company. One is a co-working space for musicians or artists and musicians and crew. And then there's a film production company, and then there's an advertisement agency. And these are the full-time employees. Most of these have been artists. Should I wait for you to finish your phone call, or should I just keep on? Anna.
Jerome, are you keeping the time actually? Sorry, we have
one of you guys are on the phone, so I just guess.
No, I think it just we just come to the 3 minutes now. It's good.
You're all listening here.
Cool.
We were also just listening carefully.
No worries. Long day, I know. For me as well.
This. So good. Thanks, Jonas. Any questions?
I'm not done, guys. Just so that one of you were talking on the phone, so I just stopped in case you.
Yeah. Go ahead.
The business model really needs some help here. See, we are artists and not so well versed in this domain, but things are running smoothly as of today, and we need help with. We want ideas to how to have more interaction and more innovation into the platform, and some investors, of course. And then we have some big upcoming names, so we get a lot of people. A lot of people want to use our platform, and there are international names coming. It's really cool. 14 employees, and we already have a global network within film and music, and we're trying to be like the Spotify for live art, where the artist rights are the most important. Boom.
Boom. Boom. Any questions in the crowd? Sorry, I'm trying to push the cat away.
Give one question from Steve. Maybe it's relating.
How are you funded?
For now, we have a lot of government support since we're in Norway.
Right.
And
you have 14 full-time staff, is that?
Come again?
You have 14 full-time staff at the moment.
Yes, we do. So we have some investors, and all the companies that are in, or the 3 main companies, are dedicating their employees to this project as well, or not all of them, but some.
And you mentioned you've got some big artists coming up. Can you say who they are? Or
yeah, we already had, I don't know if you know, but we had like Aurora and Sigrid and yeah, those guys, and we in talks with Papa Roach, Mayhem. Yeah, it's a lot of cool things coming down. Mayhem is actually, yeah, having a meeting now.
Can I talk to them now?
Yeah, later on.
Yeah, we have a question from Ward. I feel like there is a part of the jury members that is very interesting in live streaming platforms. So Ward, please ask your question.
Yeah, because I heard you mentioning Sigrid. I was just wondering how many tickets did she sell, and are you cooperating with venues such as Blah or other venues in Norway?
Hey, you know Oslo. That's nice. We have 20,000 like sales per now all over the platform. Kvelertak, they did like 6,000, and Sigrid and Aurora and those guys were a part of a festival. They were like 10,000 about. But we've seen that after getting more traction to the platform, the sales has gone up per event. And like there's like a minor band or called Leprous. There's some people like punk hardstyle. They've already sold 10,000 tickets in, and there's still 2 weeks to go. So, as someone said earlier, people are starting to understand that. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, it really depends also on the level of engagement of the fan base, but yeah, it's impressive.
Yeah.
Cool. If we don't have other question, we can move on. But
one more from Tete.
Tete, go on.
Sorry, I missed a small part of your presentation. I think I heard that Beer Live is already. I mean, it already exists. Can I check it out yet?
Yeah, and if you ask nicely, I'll give you a voucher to see some.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, sure.
Not to all of us, it will be corruption, but yeah.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah. Nah, check it out and tell me what you think.
Pardon?
Yeah, check it out and tell me what you think.
Sure, I will. Thank you.
And if you invite me to the Mayhem content, I can vote for you without any problem.
Deal.
I'm not corrupted anymore. Let's move on. I cannot avoid doing my metal crappy jokes. Let's move on, and thanks, Jonas.
Yes, thank you. We have Hans from Tappable.
Cool.
Should be here in the room already. Hans, I need to unmute you. I'm sorry. Hello.
Hi, how are you? How's everybody after a long day so far, a long afternoon so far? Let me share and let me explain what Tappable is all about. So we're not in the music industry, just to make that quite straightforward from the beginning. We're in the marketing technology, especially working with media and marketing and brands. And what we're doing is actually increasing engagement with users of smartphones. And we believe the way to do that is through stories. Stories is the first native format for mobile, and in about 5 years' time, it reached 1.8 billion daily active users. But at the same time, there is a problem with stories. The problem with stories is that they basically confined to social media, right? It's Facebook who decides how long they're online. You can only find them on their own platforms, and they are restricted. You cannot find them on the web. So basically, you can ask yourself the question, who's actually talking to your audience when you're using stories, right? Is that yourself or is that Facebook? And What we are doing is actually we're allowing the format to be used to build direct relationships with your audience. So what Tappable is doing is we're creating websites that look like Instagram stories. So they have a greater reach because their websites, they're findable on the web, of course. There's more exposure, of course, because they can be embedded on your website and on your platforms, your own platforms already. You can scale the distribution because they can be shared on any platform without restriction. And they are mobile optimized, meaning that they're preloaded on any mobile phone, on any mobile device, and that they are also prioritized in search, in mobile search results by Google. So what are we doing? We're building a content management system, or we have a content management system to build web stories that look like Instagram stories. It's very fast. It's a no-code affair that you can actually produce these under AMP technology. It's very efficient, meaning we take care of the entire backend from image rendering to hosting and delivery globally. It is a collaborative tool. You can work with your whole team on it, and it is very result driven because we're actually taking care of micro level analytics at every single event in the story. So what's it good for? I think first of all, it's engagement. About 97% of the streaming is done from smartphones. So you can basically reach your audience in the right format for them on their mobiles. They're there already. And from the pilots we've been doing for the last 6 months, we currently got about 80% or more open rates. And we got about 50% or more generally on completion rates, people going to the end of the story. You can promote, and this is really where it becomes interesting because it's actually a revenue driver for the music industry. You can actually push contextual stories and promote the sales of your merch, your tickets, your albums. So far in the pilots we've been doing, not in the music business, I have to admit, you know, they have click-through rates between 9 and 45%. It's a large range, but there's a lot of pilots that we've been doing in different areas. Conversion is actually very good, and it's creating mobile optimized landing pages from digital ads. And we've had the pilots that have proved that we have a reduced cost of acquisition by about up to 50%. So what's the business model behind it? Very simply, it's a tiered SaaS, basically on the number of story views per month. That's the main driver of the pricing, and you can go from a free model to you know, a couple of €1,000 a month. If you're an enterprise with a couple of million story views a month, you'll be on that level. We've been doing pilots for the last couple of months, essentially in media and brands, with a number of European and also some foreign, some non-European brands, both in media as in brands, as I said. Why are we participating? Well, it's very simple. We don't know anything about the music industry, so we want to learn a lot. We want to get advice from advisors and mentors to see how we can turn that into experiments and use cases, pilot with them with a number of partners that you will be very you know, able to actually assist us with, and then actually take this to the market because we think it drives revenue for the entertainment industry and the music industry in particular. Who are we? Well, it's a family business actually. It's me and my 2 sons that set up the business. We're 7 now, and we're really working flat out to get this product on the market. We're in a private beta at the moment in dev environment. Within the next month, we'll be moving to our production environment and opening up to about the 3,000 early sign-up companies that we've got on our early access list at the moment, and we'd love to expand that into the music business.
Cool.
That's it for me.
Cool. And let's say we will have time for one question because it took a little bit longer than expected, but it was a great pitch. Thanks for that. And Tete, yeah.
I think it's very, very interesting. So does it mean that I can turn virtually just any story into a landing page?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can create any contact with a drag and drop editor, make it into a landing page, share it with your audience in the way that you want it. SMS, push notification, email, share posts in whatever social media, yeah, everywhere.
So I understand the solution isn't available yet.
It is, yes, it is in private beta at the moment. We got about 100 people on board, 100 companies on board at the moment, and we'll be going out live probably in about a month's time.
All right. So apart from this whole program, if you need a better tester in music, I'll be happy to try it. Yeah.
Very happy to create a workspace for you.
Yvonne,
good.
maybe a
Yeah.
question. Chris has a question. Chris, all right.
Chris, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out that. I liked all of your pitch apart from the very beginning, where you said that stories are locked to a platform is a big problem. But to me, those are features of stories. That's one of the reasons stories were made in the first place. So I'm trying to understand how the experience of a story translates to the experience of a website, because they are two very, very different use cases. And I don't know how one leaps to the other, although I do really like the concept for things unrelated to music. So it's more of a comment than a question. It's that beginning bit that needs to be defended, because that didn't make sense to me.
I mean, you're not going to replace, there's no way that you will replace actually social media by only websites, right? Because social media is actually very good for your inbound marketing. The only thing that we're saying is that there's always going to be somebody in between there. So basically with website stories, you are in control, and you're actually going to decide who you're going to do your, how you're going to distribute them for how long. It's a very good combination between the two. Actually make an advertisement on social media, do social media ads, and use the web stories as mobile landing pages.
No, I get that. I guess my comment isn't that. My comment is that you're looking at this from the lens of the person receiving the audience. You're not looking at this from the lens of the person in the audience. And in the audience, they frankly don't care. It's like they don't want to switch between services, apps, locations, regardless of the format. And so what I'm trying to understand is, how do you change that behavior of somebody in the audience as opposed to the behavior of the person trying to talk to the audience? There's loads of stuff I'd love to chat to you about, which isn't related to music, but yeah, that's another time.
Yeah,
on the chat. Interesting, and I had some questions also, but let's keep this for another time. I had CutNet, kind of not a similar approach in one of the programs I've been involved in. CutNet, doing stuff, and it's pretty powerful what you're doing. So to music, it makes sense. Let's move on then.
Yes, please.
Yes, let's have.
Thanks, Hans.
Thank you very much. We have Jorgen from Rubato Booking.
Yep, that's right.
Ciao, hello, welcome.
Let's see if I can share my screen. I can't share my screen because
I think it's, I'm moving away, Hans.
Yeah.
Think you should be able now.
Let's see here. Share. Okay. Open system preferences. Okay, I have to give permission. Zoom to share my screen. Is that okay? Is that okay?
No, actually it's weird because it has always worked.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's not sorry. I'm just wondering.
See here, I can try now. Yeah, I think it worked now. Maybe.
Yes, it does.
Here we go.
Great.
Cool. Perfect.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, hello guys. My name is Jürgen, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Rubato Booking, a digital booking platform connecting artists and music event organizers. So our team consists of 5 people, all students from the Norwegian University of Science and Technology, and has knowledge within informatics, industrial design, business development, and entrepreneurship. So after working in the music industry and I studied the music business, we saw that there were some problems in the live segment, especially booking artists. We saw that the booking process is time consuming and administratively heavy. The whole process takes focus away from the creative process, and both organizers and artists have to deal with a fragmented market. So to solve these problems, we are developing a digital booking platform connecting artists and music event organizers. So the idea is that an artist or an organizer can register a profile. You can find an artist for the event, negotiate terms and price for a booking, sign digital contracts, and do all payment and invoices all at one place. So after a year of market validation to find who our customers are and our value proposal, we have signed letter of intents with festivals, booking agencies, and venues, such as Norway's biggest festival, Øyafestivalen, and Norway's biggest whole year organizer, Studentersamfundet i Trondheim. Additionally, we have done some tests with some organizers and festivals, and have gotten around over 50 independent artists who want to be a part of the platform when we are launching. So the market size is estimated to be around 490 million Norwegian kroners. This is based on the revenue of Norwegian booking agencies. However, we think this will change due to the scalability and the different revenue models we will offer our customers. Because we want to offer our independent artists a free profile, but we take a percentage of each booking done through the platform. However, agencies, festivals, and venues will be offered a subscription model. So until now, we have been funded from the Norwegian Research Council with 1 million Norwegian kroners, Innovation Norway funding program in Norway, and 2 funding programs from our university, which is around 110,000 euros. So the next quarters and the upcoming summer, we are going to focus on product development and do some testing with potential customers and focusing on user experience. And we are also going to recruit competence within software development and develop the platform and launch hopefully in August 2020. Thank you.
Perfect timing. Thanks, Jürgen. I have a question. Being involved in this field for several years now, I met a company doing what you do in most of every country I visited, and I think now it's mainly every city has its local marketplace for live, and it makes sense because it requires a lot of sales force on the ground. Mm-hmm. But what will make you the global one?
Well, we have to test a lot in Norway first, I think, to actually find what features we need, how the whole experience, how we can streamline the whole process. So we have to take things like in order that makes sense and scale when we have done the testing enough in Norway, I think. But I guess focusing on including our customers in how we develop the platform is important, and always include them. Yeah.
Good point. Thanks. Other questions? Chris?
I think we are good.
Comments, but as everyone said, we've seen this concept 100,000 times, but that doesn't mean it's not valuable. I'm a believer a good idea is only a good idea if a lot of people have it. So it's more a little actual pointer than it is a question. Look at all of the ones that have either failed or have been buried, and try and understand what they all have in common, and do the opposite of that, basically. You'll realize that there's a huge problem here for artists trying to find shows and events. But for events, it's a problem they will say, but that's a symptom of the underlying problem, which tends to be around contract management. Mm-hmm. And so I would be very, very narrow. And if you are looking in that direction as students coming out of this into the world of entrepreneurship, try and be really, really narrow and really precise. But yeah, good luck to you.
Good luck to you. Thanks, Jürgen. Let's move on because we still have a few to go, and we are already 20 minutes ahead of the set schedule. Oh, Tete, yes, Tete, come on, let's.
Okay, sorry, I'll be really fast. I have a contract with a tour agency. So how does it work? If, for instance, I want to break into your market, can you guys help me negotiate in the contract that's gonna take out your territory out of my exclusivity with my tour agency? Or is it okay to join even if I work with an agency?
Yeah, you can. Then the agency can register a profile for you. So, but you can also have like if you don't have an exclusivity with that agency, you can probably sign up at our platform as well. Okay. But yeah, we want to include agencies so they can put all their artists there as well.
Thank you.
But it's a super concrete use case for you to take into account. Thanks, Jürgen. Let's move on to the next one. OmniLive.
Yes, we have, OmniLive from Cyril.
Cyril.
Hello, welcome.
Hello, my friend. He's a co-founder of Metal Social Club with me, so I hide. I'm biased here.
Okay. Can you see the presentation all right and hear me?
Yes.
All right. I'll try to do a demo, so I hope my Chrome is going to go through too. Maybe I can. Can you see it as well, or can you see only the presentation?
Only the presentation so far, I think.
Okay, all right. Well, thank you very much for having me. OmniLive is the company I founded and that I'm the CEO of. Basically, what we saw over the past few weeks is that pretty much all musicians and all venues just lost their audience totally overnight. And live stream just became the next big thing. There's a couple of pain points that I can tell you about, but overall, everybody's talking about live stream, but nobody's really talking about the means of production. And as of today, you have two choices: either you rely on your phone and you do a single camera recording, or you go to a studio or have a full production crew available. And of course, it's expensive and it takes time. What we developed at OmniLive is a multi-point of view video player. And of course, I wish I could give you a demo, but maybe later I'll send you a link. OmniLive, that video player is actually tagged to a ticketing system as of today. We partner with a French company called Yourplan to offer a full-fledged package where you can actually plan your events and live stream and link live stream and ticketing together. But again, the problem is the means of production. And what we want to do is expand our customer base by creating a full-fledged lightwave, cost-effective and high-quality multi-camera live stream application that you can actually package in your phone. As far as multi-point of view technology, because it's not about live stream, it's all about user experience. We think that we are the perfect team to push that project because we are the first mover. We have IP and tech. Our technology is patented. We have patents in France, Europe, and the US. And we have top references. The technology was conjointly developed with MIT and based on their study of the cognitive system and the memory. I talked about live stream platform. OmniLive is really the only solution today that offer more content because we offer more point of view and we let the final user pick and choose what angle they want to see. We offer a ticketing system where other platforms offer either charity or advertising revenue. And we are the only solution to be white label. This is a short slide to show you, we did our market study and the number. Our business model is that we want to give the means of production so that everybody, venues and artists will be able to produce their own content, their high quality contents. And we'll be taking revenues on the ticketings. We'll be taking 15%. And I gave you also an example of the SaaS subscription model that we're offering. Because of course we're also offering storage and bandwidth capacity. I'm going to do really quick. The solution has already been deployed. We have a prototype for that multi-camera app, but we want to create a more industrialized version. And of course, we're looking for key partners because everything is going to be relying on the venues of course, and on the artists. Our objectives are, just to show you, I took the French numbers and I just grind them to give you an idea of the revenue that we could be making. And really quickly, why we're in the challenge, because everything is about time to market, and we want to be the first on the market to provide a really cool user experience. Thank you for your time.
Cool.
Thank you. I'm all good. Thank you.
I've known of you guys for about 5-6 years. I also know about you guys at MIT. You're a teaching tool, not a live music platform. So where has that jump come from?
Well, we're actually a music tool at first. We started in the music industry back in 2011. But everybody was not ready. Nobody was ready. And when MIT came over to ask us if our technology could apply to education, we actually made the jump and went to education. But actually, our first client is Taratata, which is a live music show in France, and we've been working with them since the beginning. I'm a huge music fan, and technology was initially designed for music, and I think now it's the right time to come back to my first love.
So I'm like, with all of that traction behind you, because it is quite impressive. For anybody who doesn't know, it's very, very impressive in the MIT universe. But like, why do you need this right now?
I think every industry, it's all about time to market. You know, the fastest we can meet key partner and be on the market with the app, the fastest it's going to be for us to become a leader on the market. Right now, we were really focused on education for the past few years. We're developing pretty much the same tool. A video player can be applied to any kind of market, but you have to pick your target. And our target was education. I think acceleration through a program like yours could be like really the key to like coming back on music really, really, really hard.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks to you.
Last question for Cyril?
Yes.
Yeah, we have one from Word.
Yeah, one.
Yes, Cyril, thanks for the presentation. I was just wondering how many venues in France are already using OmniLive, and how does that work actually?
Well, actually, the offer with your plane, with the ticketing system, has been online for the past 2 weeks. So as of today, no venues are actually using the technology the way it is. But I think that we've been talking so far to like theater, because of course it's not only about music, it's about theater, it's about dance, it's about any kind of cultural arts. We've been talking to a producer in France who owns 5 theaters. We're talking to labels. We're talking to SACEM because there's tons of legal issues when you want to sell tickets and live stream. The offer has been online for 2 weeks now. So,
and what if, for instance, AB, my venue would like to use OmniLive? What's the basic infrastructure you need to get started?
Well, you basically need a fiber optic lines, and that's pretty much it, and a couple of cameras. With the only one production application that we want to create, you're going to need just a computer and a couple of webcams with good quality to be able to do multi-camera recording. Like I said, the solution was already prototyped, and we've been applying it to education. France Université Numérique has been using it. We have a deal with Fondation Orange in the making. We've been talking to Sorbonne as well, because they're looking at using our technology in September. But I really want to go back to music.
Cool, thanks.
Thanks, Cyril.
Thank you guys.
Let's move on. A few more to go before we wrap this session up.
We have Phil with us.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Phil.
Hello. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
We read it. It's okay.
Your screen. Yes, sure.
Okay, thank you. Well, my name is Phil Rich, and I'm here today to present our PlayStarter project. Everybody knows the difficulties the music industry is facing. When social networks are valued in the billions, we think it's time to wake up. We propose to artists who have a large fan base to create their own private social networks, a network that belongs to them. We are in B2B, live streaming, virtual concerts, share photo, videos, advertising, shop tips. The artist creates the rules. Why own your social networks? Because it's patrimony, you know. Imagine that the price that Prince private network would have with millions of photos and videos, private concert, for example. We are 3 programmers, musicians, creative, addicted to social network. We have been working for 6 months on this project and have an online demo on Android and iOS that works. You can have it if you want. We are not competitor of Facebook, even if our applications are close to WhatsApp, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. Our business model is B2B. Customer order, a deadline, quality, price is fixed, then a milestone system is set up, and we develop for the client. The service is organic. PlayStarter can add new feature validated by the artist. Later, we will offer our service on the web. To make a first turnkey network, we need a first artist who agrees to play the game with us. The project requires a team of 5 developers and a budget of about 160,000 euros. After which we will be able to duplicate our application. Our goal is to find funding, convincing an artist, create a concert event and invite fans. We have solutions to help beginning artists. They will open with a known artist and gain fans. The current tragedy is a fabulous business booster for social network in general. It is an opportunity to imagine a new world. PlayStarter ticks all the boxes to challenge fan engagement, monetization, creative accelerator. We propose to give back to the creators the ownership of their fan network that should never have escaped them. Thank you, DeepL Translator. Now we have a demo. Sorry, I click, and there are a small movie of our demo where you can basic feature of social network, text, post, video, member management, new feeds, user notification. In progress, we are developing a live video, virtual concerts, meet management, shops, payment, and so on. And we are making R&D, research and development, for improve always this technology. Thank you for your attention, and sorry for my English.
Thanks, Phil. Any question from?
Yeah, we have one from Word and one from Tete.
Okay. And Chris, you will be for the next one. you have a baby to take care of.
My hand was still raised from the former, but I will ask a question. I'm just curious about the interaction features. How many of them are already entirely developed? How much of the demo is just like a sexy version of what? Yeah, a mock-up of what's going to.
Yeah,
follow.
The demo is you know you have it's working. You have video. You have. You can post, you can put exactly the same as Twitter or Facebook, but we want to add special place for the concert, and we want to put securization of this place, and the artist can control metrics. He can control the algorithm which read the post of the fan, and so on. He made the rule. He is in his place. You know, we want to change because it's a how to say that it's a property. It's like a house. You buy a house. You are in your house. You don't rent in another place, small apartment. You are in your house. It's patrimony for the artist. How much cost the play starter of a big artist with all this fan, all this song, all this video inside the place and he's proprietary of this place. And for the young artist, we can imagine first part, première partie. And when a young artist make a first party of a big artist, he wins the fan in this place. And that can be a very, very huge community for the artist. He can monetize. If he want to make publicity, he can do it, but he get the money, you know. And that's changed the rule. And it's Facebook, it's okay. It can continue with Facebook, but this place is particular. And in this place, when he clapped his hand, he said, they are lights here. And I do a concert, all the fan comes. That's natural, you know? And that's our project. And we want to start with one artist to improve, to make the proof of concept. And after that, we will duplicate the system. But we can do that for a lot of people.
And here comes Tete, talking about an artist, beta testing. Here comes Tete.
Why not?
So the only question that I have, it looks very promising. The only question that I have is that the following that I have on Facebook and such, it took me years to gather it. And each new feature, I know that it takes people months to master them, such as stories and everything. So, I mean, how do you expect artists to move their entire community towards a solution that's very good, but that they don't master towards a solution, which implies that they create, as I was telling another speaker, a solution that implies people to create yet another password, yet another. See what I mean? It's how do you
can use Facebook password to come in our place.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's easy. You can do that.
Okay.
I think they are solutions. But I think that if you go in Facebook and you say to your fan, come here, they are a big concert with some gifts for you. I think the real fan will come, and it's a secure place. You know, they are no bullshit, no fake news, no trolls, nothing. It's secure. It's like a concert place. There are people looking in the bags when the fan come in, because you put an algorithm doing that, and that's I think a new way, because Facebook is huge. He explodes, and now it's time to make mini social networks in private social network to clean the sociality of the network and to make it good for fun and for artists.
Yes. And this is how social media started, MySpace. So, but let's. But that's not an easy story because your analogy of a house is great, but without a road and without the value of a house is also the neighborhood, not only the house itself.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. But, thanks, Phil, for that. And let's move on to
Stefan, who from Unumu. Here you are, and then we try again with Edo and Melody, and
we're good.
We're good.
Thanks, Phil, again.
And also Travis Sorrentin, you missed one.
Oh.
Yes.
Who? We are missing?
Are you waiting for Q, or is this me?
Yeah, you're good to go.
Okay, guys, thank you very much for pulling through such a marathon. Can you hear me? Audible? Good?
Yes.
Cool. I'm chiming in from Germany. Thank you very much for having us. I'd like to share my screen and get things going. Here we go. Can you see this?
Yes.
Purple. Very nice. Okay, cool. So yeah, we're Ununu. I'm Stefan, and I'm one of the 3 founders that believe in empowering music creators. We're actually musicians ourselves. We're coders and industry experts. Andre has been working at a major label for 15 years. And we now believe in approaching this market of making music with collaboration. And our strategic positioning would be to be the closest people to the creator, because we're creators ourselves, and I think we know how to approach them. And the other problem we're trying to solve is actually metadata, and that's why our second goal is to become the most accountable source of creational metadata. And by that, we're kind of trying to bridge the music access and the music engagement by facilitating collaboration. I've already foreshadowed a bit about our problems, but let me elaborate a bit. So by conducting a feasibility study, we have been really researching on the topic of inconsistent metadata that is very troubling in the music industry, as I'm sure you all know. And the thing is, we can't directly solve this problem. So what we did is we resorted to what we know, and that is musicians. So we talked to over 100 musicians. And one of the issues they are facing is collaboration, because they actually now have to assemble their own infrastructure to do that. So you take you need a tool to send and share files, you need to communicate, and what you can see on the right is actually like a live WhatsApp chat that we have with a group where people collaborate. And the interesting thing about these 2 problems is that they're definitely linked, because the risk of metadata being faulty increases with the number of collaborators. So who's having this problem? We're looking at a first target audience of bedroom producers, because I think these are the people that we can benefit most by facilitating a workflow. And these people are isolated not only during pandemics, because there isn't a workflow like this. So what Ununu is a music collaboration tool that transforms a formerly very fragmented process into a smooth and interactive experience. It takes care of resource management in the background across N collaborators, and actually also gives you accountable metadata. We've been talking to pros, and we have an amazing team of music industry insiders, coders, and actually we have already done quite a lot. We've launched a first version. I'm skipping through this because I'm short on time, I'm afraid. So we've launched a first version that supports multiple DAWs. We're actually testing at the moment with over 45 pros, and we've been selected to the Mozilla MVP Lab out of over 500 global applications. And we're applying here because we're seeking European help in the European ecosystem. We would love to partner with you and see how we can push things forward. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Stefan.
Ooh, rocket start. Okay. Do you have any questions? Sorry about that.
Maybe Chris. Yeah, I have one. Metadata and live streaming. Tell us. Because we've been dealing with live streaming most of this hackathon and initiative so far. And tell us about that, because this is not like a recording session in the studio.
Yeah, so I would say there isn't a huge direct connection. I would say that if we talk about metadata and live streaming, one of the things that we are currently dealing with in our feasibility study is how can we offer a higher degree of transparency to this metadata. So how can we make it available? And we are actually developing a concept around that, working together with Fraunhofer to maybe build a open platform to source usage reports. But this is the core product I'm telling you about here is Ununu, which is collaboration between musicians.
That's good. No, it was not a trick. It was it's a good question, good point. Chris, maybe, or who wants to? Yeah, Chris.
I think I understand the root of the problem you're trying to solve, which is essentially catching the metadata as early as humanly possible. And in the DAW is absolutely the right way to do it, in my opinion. but there's a lot of behavioral challenges where people don't want to input that information at that point in time because their brain is in a very creative, non-combative, non-negotiating position when it comes to other people that they work with. So how do you get around that behavioral problem? Does that question make sense?
To me, yes.
I understand your question. Yes, thank you very much. I think there are two sides to this. So documenting accountable metadata doesn't already mean that we have to have split sheets and things like that in place. So being able to leave a trail of breadcrumbs and like to automatically, because we automatically generate the metadata, so you don't have to do anything. As soon as you collaborate, we are building up a ledger that tells you who added what at what time. And getting that into contracts is the next step that will then have to be faced when people think about releasing music. Like the main problem we're trying to solve here is not metadata, because as I said, like it's very difficult. I think it's very important to like offer accountability. So in the case that something cannot be traced back to a person and there are claims made and it comes to a lawsuit, we will be able to provide an Excel sheet to say, look, this started on this point, you added this, that person added that. So we can resolve conflicts like that. We won't be able to facilitate royalty management through this.
I guess, sorry for taking the airtime. I guess what I'm trying to say is collaboration is something that will happen anyway, regardless of any tool. People will use Dropbox and all kinds of mechanisms. There's VST connecting Cubase, for example. And there's 101 other collaborative tools in non-real time. But the thing that makes somebody want to use it from a business point of view is understanding who did what and when.
Yeah.
And no one's ever been able to crack the behavior of that yet.
Yep. Right. Yeah, you're right. It's more, yeah, it's more about a cultural shift than technical one. But Session are doing a pretty decent job, the Swedish, with their integration with Pro Tools and so on. To make it. So my question to you, Stefan, before we move on, how are you going to scale it? Like direct to artists, or potentially as a plugin to tools which are already
so this
used by artists, like Session partnering with Pro Tools?
This version 1 is already, like, we're currently testing it with 45 professional musicians, and we have about another 50 people waiting to like to roll the version 1 to. So I think this is really about facilitating a workflow, because I do agree with Chris that there are workarounds towards this, but it is interesting that the standard procedure of doing this actually is a workaround. So there's no easy way of music collaboration at the moment. And I mean, so I think the way to go about is to really like improve the workflow, because it has to be seamless. It needs to be easy. Does that answer your question, Ivan? Sorry, I got sidetracked.
Yeah, it answers my question. I prefer to hear workflow as a word than just transparency, like Creative Passport, which doesn't make a difference in terms of behavior.
For sure. I mean,
a real difference in terms of mindset, but it doesn't make an impact on the real life of the circulation and the workflow of data. So
if you're interested in trying it out, you can go to our website. We've launched the MVP 3 days ago, so check it out. Thank you very much.
Those topics, thanks. Thanks, Stefan. Time for the two last one, and
yes,
you have a not a normal life, but a
semi-different life. Yes, so Travis, sorry for forgetting you. Here you are. You should be able to.
Hi, Travis.
Speak now. Hello, Travis from Sofa King. Test. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Welcome.
Am I on the clock?
You are.
Hey, everybody.
No, not yet. Wait.
I'm not on the clock. All right.
Jerome's telling you when you're on the clock.
Okay. All right. Hey, everybody. I'm going to start with the demo. So my name is Travis. I'm in New Orleans. A lot of y'all know me from producing the California Music Tech Hackathon many years. And so this is our project. It's called Sofa King Fest. Right now, we started at the beginning of lockdown. We're the first live stream music festival out there. The first 30 days, we did $120,000 in tips for musicians. You can see here, this is our TV guide-like interface. If I click on another one, I switch to this person playing harp. If I click on another one, I can switch to Monster Cat. If I click on another one, I switch on to Illmind. And so you can see that ultimately we're like a TV guide or like direct TV or for this. And this is all controlled by my backend here, where I can create a stage just by clicking a button. I can move things around from stage to stage, and we solve the curator's big problem, which is, we learned by doing, where it's just basically impossible to go and be pulling all these things, and it ended up being better as a submission platform. And so when people submit to something, I can go and change it and put it on a different stage just by clicking a couple buttons. And you can see that those things will then appear onto my main stage here, which is, let's see it right over here. Next stage, demo 2. Boom, there it is. So I'm going to go into my pitch real quick. Present. So actual TV, actually change media, actually change the world. Yeah, we're going for something big. Americans dedicate 650 billion hours per year. Their attention on TV and social media is the single greatest problem on earth. If you wonder why I say that, I live in a country where we have a president who is a Twitter and reality TV star, and we have lots of problems because of that. Television was invented to actually connect humans at a distance, but it's become a corrupt advertising system. So we're DirecTV/YouTube for user-generated content, or next generation TV media network. We have video verification that makes it for humans only, no ifs, ands, or bots. This is the team. Me, I'm the ringleader. We have engineer number 1 from Twitch as our CTO. We've got 2 other incredible engineers who've done all kinds of projects with me before. And more team. Our advisors include the founder of TuneCore, the founders of Gracenote, the founder of Zamba, and on the board of CTIA, the founder of Twitch and Justin TV, the founder of Superfly, Bonnaroo, Outside Lands, and the senior engineer of Disney Plus and MLB.TV and HBO Now. Here's the difference between us. We're not ad-based. And this is the most important part. So when you saw my screen where you saw all of the different programs that are in the grid, our business model is actually going to be that we're going to be charging the creators micropayments to be on each time slot. So if you want to be on the rock and roll stage, you can bid against other people who want to be on the rock and roll stage based on the value of the viewing audience. We're also have a SaaS play for production distribution tech. We're also doing video-based CRM, which we call VRM. We're also doing tiered subscriptions direct to channel. So if you want to subscribe directly to Lil Wayne, you can get access to the DVR of the things that he did previously, but you can also get access to, say, the 10,000 songs that he's sitting on, or all of his video that's never been released. We have V-commerce, which is e-commerce done by video, which is essentially the home shopping network on live streams. Also, we do pay-per-view and branded sponsor content. This is our launch strategy. I'm running out of time. So just past, present, and future. We did 36,000 active users and 120,000 in musicians in the first 30 days. That's when we said, hey, we have to turn this into a real thing. And now we're raising a seed round to bring in all of the team full-time, and then to recruit people away from Twitch and BAMTech to build out the company. I think that's my time, so I'll go into questions now.
Cool. Perfect. Questions? Chris?
Hey, Chris.
Hello, sir. Haven't seen you in a while. I got to ask an honest question here. Of all the people I know, why are you pitching?
Why am I pitching? Because I wanted to do this.
I don't see why. Why do you need it?
So we're a global platform, and I need people in every country. And this opportunity afforded me 7 or 8 or 9 countries at once, and as well as the international, multiple languages. And yeah, I certainly don't need to be pitching, but wouldn't that be good for y'all to have somebody who doesn't need you?
There's a lot of opinions on that one.
I mean, I assume that this is like a business thing, and so I don't want to be taking somebody's spot if this is like a charity thing. But from a business perspective, obviously, You know, I don't normally pitch for things. I normally am like the organizer of these things. That's how serious this company is.
It means something. Any other question? No.
Does it make sense to anybody? Do y'all see what we're doing?
No.
Go ahead, Chris. For what it's worth, I asked that question provocatively, deliberately, because of all the people I would tend to go to advice for something like this, it would be Travis. So this is an unusual situation. So I think I really rate what you're doing. That's the positive side of this.
Yeah, I mean, certainly my advisors are pretty stellar. My coach is the founder of Twitch. We're starting raising money tomorrow, so I saw this as an opportunity for me to get organized a little bit. And yeah, I mean, we have a lot of traction, but we're going to try to go and be involved with every country. And so, I don't have this, y'all are my European crew if y'all have me.
Sounds good. So that's it for the Travis moment. All
right, I'm out.
No. Thanks, Travis.
Thank you. And now, last but not least, let's try again.
Yeah.
Melody.
Melody.
And Edo.
If
Hello.
this doesn't work, then Melody just talk ahead, because it's supposed to show. Let's see. It's supposed to show a. Okay, share computer sound. I see it now, and we are here. So I'm gonna, if you can mute me, and I'm just gonna show this video, and we can start.
You want to be mute?
What should music look like today? Well, we have unlimited options, so why not explore them? Our studio has decided to take what we are learning about the intersection of new technologies and sound to show audiences something they've never seen or heard before. To do that, we had to go back and look at sound at its most fundamental level. We added a spatial dimension and made it completely modular. The result is an engine that liberates computer-generated music. We combine the power of a programming language with a response to the touch of your favorite guitar. We think electronic music finally has its instrument. So what do you want your music to feel like?
All right. Can you hear me?
Yes.
So thanks for watching. So this is us. We're a Swiss-Danish software house with 30 years of combined experience with spatial audio, contemporary art, and immersive technology. And our work has been awarded and exhibited worldwide. Our mission is to create a format for music and art at the age of spatial computing. And we have a strong board of advisors to help us on our mission. So immersive technology allows today to go beyond the flat surface and reconnect computers with the expressivity of our body. Virtual things become tangible. Patch lets you build, see, and touch music. So we expand the third dimension in the world of sound to transform the way we create, share, and enjoy music beyond borders. Compose in space, build sound with the power of DSP and physical models. And there's no other XR tool right now that lets you take full control of your sound like we do. Patch is emerging in a bridge between music and gaming thanks to immersive technology. These two markets have been moving closer to each other through video trends on YouTube and Twitch, apps like TikTok, and the mainstream interest in esports. As we know, just a month ago, Travis Scott performed for over 12 million people in Fortnite. On the consumer side, 3D sound system is arriving to living room with solutions like Atmos, and mobile VR headsets supported by giants like Google, Facebook, Valve, and soon Apple are coming out. So the VR revolution is around the corner, or we hope so. And we forecast 10% of this market to be interested in our solution by 2024. So we are not just providing a toolkit, but the whole ecosystem for music living culture to thrive in the age of mixed reality. So Patchworks, our interactive, immersive audio content built with our tool, and released periodically in a similar model as Lego Pack with a price point of €20, uploaded on the library and accessible on our platform. All our content is customizable with our patch engine. Think of it as the Minecraft of music. We will build our creative community, starting with early adopters, upcoming creators, and universities, and we grow with their feedback. When our solutions are robust, we will collaborate with labels and musicians to broadcast live interactive music in and outside VR. This will bring the casual VR user and fans to our platform, which eventually will open to a subscription model. So live music is all about immersion and collective experience. Today that everything's closed, people more than ever are paying attention to new ways to interact in new and meaningful ways. Since the pandemic started, we've received requests from both artists and organizers, and we signed 3 online concerts for the Nordic Game Conference, which is next week already, Amaze Berlin Festival, and VR Arl Festival, which will most likely take place at Palais Tokyo. For that, we've just setting up a camera system, testing it with masterclass streamed on Twitch directly from VR, and we're developing a simple multiplayer to host future concerts in VR as well as on the web. The next year, we'll develop a full-blown multiplayer to build sound and jam over the network. Currently, we're discussing with strategic partners to get support from VR hardware manufacturers who are interested in funding our vision. And thanks to the Next Stage Accelerator, we hope to refine our business model, get some market insight, and meet artists who are interested in exploring these new ways and immersive interactive medium with us. Also, after this day of hearing all this incredible startup and project, we'd love to also, learn and collaborate with you when we get out there. Thank you.
Thanks, Melody and Edo. Last questions for the last pitch of this last session. Who wants to take the mic? I already asked you a question last meeting. You were pitching. I was in the jury.
Yes.
So I did my run of questions. No one wants to jump in? Oh, Chris.
Always got a question, come on. These technologies I've seen a fair number of times, whether it's something built in Unity, something built in Wave, whether it's connected to Ableton, whether it's controlling a door, or blah, 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 blah. From a technology point of view, what is it that you're actually controlling? Is it an environment in a kind of a VR workspace, or is this controlling something outside of the VR environment, if that makes sense?
Right. We build a custom engine designed for virtual reality in these times, and we took philosophies like modularity in Lego or Minecraft, which allows to go very deep, as opposed as other solutions. So right now we are controlling outside of VR, controlling lights and controlling MIDI, OSC, and existing solutions, but inside you have your DSP sandbox.
So it's like it is a controller for the outside world at the moment. Is that correct?
No, as well. It's like Reactor in virtual reality that you can also use to control outside.
Got it. Totally get it.
Still confused about
It's just a remark because I have no question. But when you were on stage at Midem, I was confused because it was like crazy, but crazy good, but crazy, like fuzzy or whatever. And now it seems really more to the point to me. So good.
Oh, that's great to hear. We've been working a lot too.
The user. I see the use case. So I have a lot of questions, but we really, I think all the jury have their mind full of
ideas,
and dreams or whatever. But I can have a question for you.
That would be great.
How do you mark, because it's the same question that in Midem, but in a more focused way. How do you market that?
Right now, yes, it's one of the things that we want to explore with you guys because we have a multi-possibility or multi-vertical approach. So what we figure out is this Lego model where we select packs and we systematically start placing them like the beginning of mobile market, where you just explore very simple interactions and make them into a product. And by giving the modding community where they can modify, start tweaking, we can understand more the market and develop more the technology. So that's the way that we will, because the market, nobody has the answer right now. Maybe last answer, we are now, we have the interest from Oculus, we are in an advanced conversation to get funded, because they see a very big potential to bring the music industry and the new creators to these new ways to build and to share, as we all are exploring right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the VR tool right now, there is the equivalent for a sculpting tool. There's the equivalent of a drawing tool, and there are a few software that are coming out for creating sound, but nothing is quite like us, where you actually get, you know, it's very low level. But I mean, and then you can encapsulate it and create full-blown interactive world. We have spatial audio and all these things included, so we're quite, you know, we are good. Yeah. Yeah.
But it will be user case by user case, because right now there's a lot of things that we are doing that there's no award for it, which we spend most of the time since Midem until now, like trying to name and explain things. But the best is just to put somebody in there, or to show, as we did at the beginning. And thank you for the patience to allow us to show the video.
No, I think.
Thank you for everything. It was a pleasure.
It deserves a round of applause, a real one.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And that's a wrap. Guys, we are still 22% here. So I think, Anna, I give you.
No, I can speak. That's the word.
I can do it if you want.
On behalf of the whole team, with Sarah, Olivier here, Jerome, Steve, and Turo has left, but all of us. Just me, thank you. But Jerome, go ahead.
No, thank you. Just to thank you for your time. So very sorry we are very late, but it's a first experience of a pitch session with 25 projects. So we have to improve it. Just to tell you, all of you, thank you very much for your time. We will send you an email with all details of the project. You have already all of them, but we'll send it to you again. Let's meet, if you have time, tomorrow at 6 p.m. It will be way shorter to announce the winner, and it will be done on Facebook, on our Facebook page, the Next Stage Challenge.
Okay. That's it. Yeah, for the evaluation, you have the grid, you have everything. Let's be straight to the point. We will select one by tomorrow noon, something like that, and we will share that with you guys. But again, this is also just a bit for you guys, all the participants. This is just the beginning. Yes, there will be winners, but all of you, we will stay close and part of this Next Stage Challenge kind of community we've been building over the past month. And so any kind of relationship is the one you are Tete proposing to do beta tests, like Chris and all of us. We will keep this connection active. So let's move on.
And I think everyone is connected on Slack, so do not hesitate to use our Slack.
Good journey, everyone.
Bye, guys. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Bye.
Thank you.
You rock. Bye.